first teaser, I'll still always say that first teaser caused some of the most biggest misinterpretations of all time. And when the first music video arrived, which we'll obviously talk about soon, it did shatter the dreams of some people being like, oh, I want a dark love life, mature and all that jazz. When I don't think that was the intention in the first place, but it did really cause that big misinterpretation.
Yeah, no, definitely. But I think that like they kind of wanted to subvert expectations because there's like always a lot of complaints about any series being stale and not trying new stuff. And like even though like making a series all about depression would not market well, it was like a good idea to use that as a hook.
Yo, what's up, JoJo? Sorry, I had to come back. My stream crashed earlier. So we're currently doing a Love Live Bluebird creator discussion in the Love Live Bluebird Ikizulive Discord server. So you're gonna be hearing from me, Noodle, SecretSauce, and Starsukali as we talk through the first year of Love Live Bluebird, and I'm super excited to be here. So please bear with me if I have any technical issues. I am trying to work through them, but I've been super excited about this for the past however long, and I just, you know, we just want to talk about this for sure. So thanks for joining the live, JoJo. Thanks for joining Googly Bear, and I'm gonna try and catch everybody. And also, this is interactive, so you guys can please engage with the discussion as you feel for it.
Later on, like, oh, we still have cool Love Live elements in it.
Hugo, welcome back. I got it fixed. I got the audio fixed.
About a color palette, not gonna lie. That teaser poster, as much shit as I'll really give it, I will say, just like the exact art
we're gonna be live for a while.
Like, intriguing enough to me, and obviously later on we got the full portraits with the official art style in it, and I always love the color palette that they use for it.
I personally gotta agree that teaser poster is honestly iconic to me. I hate that they didn't pull that theme more strongly through the narrative that we got. I don't know. I think that they're going. What?
No, I want to add to your point.
Oh, okay. Sorry, we're passing around the talking polka. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I think that like I love the like sort of like. Was it there was like a lot of like navy, like midnight blue in it, like the color scheme. It was not bright, it was very dark, it was kind of like ominous and stuff like that, and I love that for Love Live. I was excited at the idea of doing something differently, like something different than what we had in the past. And if I'm being honest, that was that 2024 that they dropped that? No, 2025. 2025, right. Okay, so then that was around the time I'm like thinking about like, you know, Delinquent AU, which is like my darker interpretation of the world of Love Live. And so like I was really rocking with the idea of like let's twist this. Like how can we push Love Live? How far can we push the idea, the concept of Love Live while still keeping it Love Live? And I think in my mind the narrative that I was kind of playing with is like, okay, you can have a dark situation but still find the light out of it and still make it bright. And I kind of feel like that's the narrative that they were going through with the tweets, personally. All right. Go ahead.
No, okay, well, I'm the point. But you saying that, you know, the darker the situation, like the more satisfying it is to see him get into the light, that kind of like message. I won't lie, that definitely does remind me of Mygo, so.
Look, man, I ain't watched Mygo. I don't know nothing about Mygo.
And what you said right there, Nishikino, was like, yeah, it is a very dark situation, but like they also get into the light, like exactly what you were saying. I'm like, damn, maybe they were onto something.
But at least I think Mygo is more fitting than saying it's the next Ave Musica, which is like
true.
So.
But adding on to the original point that I originally raised my hand for. I think, like, I know we're gonna, okay.
I know, right? It's been 1 year, Bluebird. You see my merch spread?
Like, I also want
y'all see my merch spread?
Not dark narrative, you know, the dark implications.
See, wait. I didn't show this off.
And I'll still always say that, like, the series is slowly building up to it. Like, I'm still, I know we're gonna get a bit crazy talking here, but
Yo, what's up? Thanks for joining the live, Frill. Thanks for joining the live, Guitargasm. Welcome back. I know we've been going for a while.
Manga and anime, so it's like
I know we've been gone for a while, but I'm so hyped to be back.
the chapters of is like the direct reference to that kind of tone, which Secret Sauce already referenced in the Yukari.
True, and it's been like every chapter. Like some are more severe than others, but they are making sure you know that every character has struggled, and it's usually like before joining the club. So I do think like bringing up.
Yo, what's up, Cone? Welcome back to the live. Thanks for tuning in, guys.
Would be good.
Yeah, just because it's not explicit, doesn't mean it's not happening. I like the chapters of get to dive into the internal stuff, which is I always love that kind of stuff.
I don't know. I feel like it's pretty explicit to me. They just outline different like in different ways. Like Akira's, in my opinion, Akira's is probably what someone would say the lightest burden out of them so far, right? Like Akira's whole thing is that she's kind of lonely and she doesn't like socialize with other people, but it's kind of by her own choice, and like so she's like yeah, I just want to climb mountains and that's it. But the themes of like her loneliness seeping through, it seeps through in the writing and the way that she phrases things and all that stuff, which I think that to me is explicit. I like literature. I like reading stories and reading in between the lines and stuff like that. And that to me is just an explicit way of stating like that Akira's problem is that she's lonely. She doesn't understand why she's lonely. She doesn't get it. She thinks she likes it, but that's what it is. And it's the same thing with Hanabi. Hanabi's struggle is that she feels like she's average, and she actually she doesn't explicitly say she hates the fact that she's average, but the way that she phrases it when she talks about it in her chapter is like, oh, I'm just an average person with like subpar grades, but when I put on my kimono, I'm a superstar, and Hoshi ni inare and all that stuff. Like, you can tell the explicitness from the ways in which they weave it into the narrative.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they do a good job with like balancing out like what you expect Love Live to be, and then also like getting deeper into the individual characters. So I don't have any like qualms with their storytelling. I just like more of it, and I think a lot of people would agree with that.
Yes, okay, I was gonna definitely agree with the more of it at least.
Yeah, but this is my thing is, you guys want more, but they can't rush this type of storytelling. Like that's the unfortunate thing. They took a leap in having this sort of like super character focused narrative, but the thing is, if they give it to us all at once, or they give us more of it, then after 2 years you guys are gonna be like, oh my god, like Akira is still complaining about being lonely and she's in this club. Like, character development. So it's like this type of storytelling and this type of narrative, it unfortunately has to have a balance. They have to drip feed us this type of stuff, because if we get it all at once, then by the time they get to year 2 or whatever it is in story, it's like we shouldn't have the same characters that we had at the beginning or before the story, but we're not even at year 2 yet. You feel me? And if we do the real time thing, then we'll have Hasu again, and then people will complain about the graduations and the real time aspect. Like, guys, so we gotta take what we can get in this case. I think it's the best choice, honestly.
I think it's just suffering because it doesn't have like a main format, like a game or like something yet. So it's like the tweets being paused is like they're trying to like not go full into the stories and giving too much away, whilst also like trying to give like hints about what it could be. That's a Noodle, you had your hand.
Nah, I'm good for right now.
Speaking of tweets.
Speaking of tweets.
Those. Just like as a concept, like what they offered, like how long it went on.
I'm gonna talk last because I'm talking last because I'm gonna take over the show if I talk about the tweets. I feel like, so I need everybody to get their thoughts out.
And we know you got 2 hours in already.
I know, right? And I can keep going. I can keep going
right now.
I mean, I'll start by saying that I really appreciate how unique it was. I mentioned when I talked with Nishikino on Tuesday that like it's a third party that they're willing to put their narrative on, which I think is like really unique for Love Live. And I don't think they've ever had like a problem with like this is proprietary, like we need to distribute our story because like the anime's televised, stuff like that. But it was just something brand new, and I appreciated that. Despite what people say, it being on Twitter makes it more accessible. It's very easy to translate the tweets. You know, they're posting 5 tweets a day, like with a max of 3 characters. So it wasn't that hard to keep up to date as long as you wanted to. And I think the people that are complaining just were looking for a reason to not do that.
I could
think
agree
they
with
told
that.
a lot of good like narrative stuff in those tweets without it being.
I forgot I wasn't muted. I need to learn to mute
It's
after I
the same thing
talk.
as the hostage discussion thing, where it's like, it's pretty much like the content doesn't vibe with you. That's okay if the content doesn't vibe with you, but don't go looking for a cop-out such excuse to like, you know, demean the content in like in question.
I don't even think it's that. I think that there's a certain subsection of fans, and how do I say this without being like super divisive and stuff like this? I don't want to start another 40 days and 40 nights of wars on Twitter. I don't want to do that. But there's a certain subsection of there's a certain subsection of fans who are lazy and they are anime only, right? And it's not bad to be anime only. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say this right now for TikTok, for Discord, and whoever else is. It is not bad to be anime only, right? But there are people whose only engagement with Love Live starts at episode 1 of School Idol Project. It ends at season 2, episode 12 of School Idol Project. Starts at episode 1 of Sunshine. That's all their engagement is, right? And so they're gonna complain because they want an anime. They just want an anime. They just want an anime. But they don't care about the property, or they're not concerned about the property outside of the anime. You get what I'm saying? So like they might like the characters, but as far as like the 2.5D aspect of everything and the fact that Love Live at the beginning, there was no Muse anime. They didn't get an anime until 3 years in. It started as a multimedia project. They don't, I'm not going to say they don't respect that, but like that's not what they're here for. And they wanted to cater towards that anime. This is so accessible. It's so easy. No, you just want to be able to sit down and binge it all. You know, you don't want to engage with the multimedia aspect of things. And so, you know, I don't want to say that they don't want to vibe with it. I think that they could vibe with it if they tried, but they just want the convenience. They're just kind of lazy. They just want to be able to sit down and binge it all at one take. You know, that's me. That's my opinion.
No, you're cooking, especially with how fan translations go. When it's just like I do agree with you, but also it's like another case like sometimes that stuff is not for you. And like what you said, it's pretty clear that a lot of people do not understand that Love Live is a multimedia franchise, and often they only know like 1 or 2 sources of it, and that's the only thing they know it by. And it doesn't take it doesn't take too much.
Brewski, you are so right. I wish they had it on like Tumblr or something like that. Personally,
franchise, which really sucks. It's incredibly easy. Matter of fact, it all connects together. Like, you know, a lot. There's a reason there was a reason there was a whole thing called Idol Hell. You know, the entire pipeline to Love Life, where you just fall down more and more into the sphere until you got into the whole multimedia, the whole multimedia thing of Love Life, the seiyus, the concerts, games, anime. It would it'd be a natural dive into it. And I don't know if that still applies today, because I haven't seen anyone use the term Idol Hell in a very long time. But
dude, I'm in Idle Hell right now. Did you not see my spread on my freaking bed? Like, what the hell, bro? Literally, I don't. Thanks for following me, Brewski. Really appreciate that. But like, I think it applies. I just think that I don't even want to say that it's a different generation of fans. I just think that unfortunately, the ones who have been vocal on social media have been those ones who refuse to engage with the project outside of the anime. And I'm not gonna say that you're bad for only engaging with the anime, but I am gonna say that you're missing out. If you only stuck with, I'm taking it back. If with Love Live School Idol Project, if you only stuck with the anime, yes, the anime was kind of good, but that anime was not strong enough. The anime for Love Live School Idol Project was not strong enough on its own to span everything that we have. You had to have had the engage. You had to have had Sif. You had to have had the mangas, the school idol. That you had to have had all the other aspects of the franchise to support the anime's like popularity and content in order for Love Live to have grown and blossomed into what it is today. So to only engage with Love Live anime, I feel like you're doing yourself as a fan a disservice, because everything else around it is built around, you know, this interconnection, like Noodle said.
I'm really glad
Look,
you used my point. Sorry, I'm really glad you used my point.
Yeah, I'm just
But
supporting your point.
If I am willing to, if like this isn't gonna mean your point. It's just gonna raise your point even more. But I do think the anime and the games like that, I think they're serviceable on their own. Like I know there may be some threats to the anime in terms of like character focus stuff like that, but I still do believe it's a really well written series, and it was designed, like you said, it was designed the way for it to all interconnect. But I just want to raise the bar a little bit, saying it was pretty good, but everything else is even better because of the interconnection. Not to demean your point. I just want to add on to it if you like.
Yeah. I'm sorry. When I used the phrase, it was what I really meant was like, if it was just the Love Live anime, yes, it was good, but 15, 16 years later, we would have forgotten about it. Like, it just would have been another anime that aired during spring 2013. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say with that phrasing. I'm not saying the School Idol Project was bad. No, I'm Nishikino-Kun. Like, obviously, I'm still here writing Love Live School Idol Project fanfiction, you know? But what I'm saying is, if you look at the anime in and of itself, you do not get like all the characterization. You can't get all the characterization for the Muse Girls solely from the anime. You cannot. You can't get everything that makes you love Muse or Aquas or Niji, or you can't get that solely from the anime. Just from, you can get a good picture of it, but everything that makes it great, no, there's no way, you know. It's a multimedia franchise project, and so that's why it's like, going back to the original point, you know, we're talking about Ikizu. That's why it like kind of sucks that there are people, or there were people who like didn't want to, you know, engage with the tweets, because the level of character development that we get through the tweets, the fact that Hanabi's tweets, when you read them in Japanese, and you know the translations kind of like do show this, she always is typing in proper form. She's always typing in polite form, in Keigo, or whatever that phrase is called, you know. Like, that's characterization that you can't really get through the anime, or through a anime in and of itself, you know. The fact that, you know, Shion's always, you know, has a little bit of anxiety and ADHD. Well, when you look at Shion in the videos, her face, she tries to like play it cool, and she wants to be mysterious and stuff. So you're not going to be able to tell that visually. You have to get an insight into their minds. Like, so I don't know. That's, I said my point. I think y'all get it.
No. I get it. Don't worry. I reciprocate.
Yeah, I think the thing with Ikizu and with other groups is like, you can only be a fan of anime. That's fine. And your stance should be, this is the only thing I have time for, or the only thing that interests me. You should not say there's no content when an anime is not airing, because you're just choosing not to engage with that content.
Literally, oh my, sorry, we're streaming Noodle Star. I think y'all know what I'm thinking though. I'm not gonna say anything out loud, but yes, there is content besides an anime. Love Live is not dead because there's no anime.
Damn,
okay.
Something's in there today. Something's in the air.
Something's in there. Something's in the air. Somebody needs to get their ass beat for 40 days and 40 nights again. I think that's just me. It should not be me.
I've been so peaceful recently. I've been so kind.
Did you want to say anything about the tweets? Because I know we didn't really get to you specifically, Star.
I guess with the tweets, I just kind of, it was very easy for me, because if you just had the notice on from the tweet, it was like, oh, and you get to know who's tweeting which day. You can tell by the emojis, even if you don't speak Japanese, you can tell who's tweeting, which is kind of fun. I think I'm glad that they ended when they did, because it kind of puts that pause on the whole real time aspect that they kind of threw out ish. My only regret for the tweet was the Naruto storyline. If you don't know it already, it's too bad. You're in the stream, you're gonna know about it. But she's like, oh, I think I'm gonna leave to go to UTX. How much I'm a leaving segment.
Let's go.
Sorry, I had the coffee out.
Noriko, she's
But
so
also,
cute.
wait, are you done with your star? I'm not gonna interrupt you.
Yes.
Okay. I fucking love the concept and the entire whole POV of the tweets in general. Like, obviously the real-time aspect, I like sort of like the real-time aspect, how they're documenting their lives daily. But I also just love like the whole implication of what we don't know. Like, for example, when they talk about stuff that they did, there's obviously going to be details that they don't fully include. And sometimes you gotta use a little bit of your imagination, especially when it comes to stuff like Chun Sensei and stuff like that, which I think I mentioned like one of my videos.
I fucking love.
But in terms of like,
Wait. Can we talk about that after this? Like, I fucking love that aspect of things. Sorry, continue.
Are we gonna talk about story later, Sauce? Are we gonna talk about story later, Sauce? Like in terms of general? Or
Oh,
this
absolutely.
time,
But
Okay, so
since we're on the topic of tweets and getting off of it, I'm really glad that Star mentioned that you can tell who's tweeting what, because I do have a little activity for you guys.
Wait, is it the thing that I told you to do?
What'd you tell me to do?
I think, is it the thing where you took the tweets and you removed the emojis and the names and we have to guess who it is?
Did you tell me to do that?
Yes, I told you to do that. No, I told you to do that instead of what we're doing tomorrow. And you were like, boy, I'm not finna do all that. We got 2 weeks until this happens. And I was like, dude, I think that would be so much more fun. Okay.
Oh, well, I did it.
Oh my god. Alright, guys.
I'm pausing the music because I gotta share a different window, so people in the Discord
I'm scared. Yo.
Alright, do we is there a prize for this? If it
called a LARPer.
well, Noodle doesn't care about that. Noodle is the biggest LARPer in the server, so now what?
Yeah, this is a chance at redemption from Wednesday.
Whoa!
Alright, so I'm gonna pull up a series of tweets. We got 7 in total.
This song is either Jet Starter or Iska Ao.
Figure out who it is.
This song is either Jet Starter or Iska Ao,
We got 7
because
in
those are
total,
the two
so
that came
here's
on here.
The first one coming up right now.
Oh, well.
Oh, okay.
Well, so easy. I wonder who. Are we gonna just say it?
Wait, do we just type
Yeah,
in
go
chat,
for it.
maybe?
Midori.
Midori.
I mean, you kept it in a little green. You know.
There could be another
Midori.
little- Yeah, it's Midori.
That's.
Yay.
Alright. Second one. I never expected
Akira.
help from a teacher at another school. Personally, I still wonder if that was really the right thing to do. Did you
Wait.
want me to read the whole thing?
No, it's not Akira. It's not Akira. I know who it is.
What's Mai?
Are we locking in? Is it Mai from Noodle, Akira from Nishikino?
Actually, I want to change to Hanabi. I think it's Hanabi.
Hanabi?
I think
Yeah.
it's Mai.
I don't know.
Star. Which team do you want to be on right now?
Give you
I
5
want to be
seconds.
on Team Akira so bad.
All right, so Akira, Hanabi, and Mai. All right, let's see.
No, didn't Noodle flip to Hanabi?
No, I flipped to Hanabi.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Congrats, Noodle. You're not the LARPer.
Oh, shit!
Shame.
I only remember this because I went through the GitHub.
Hanabi! It's Hanabi! It's my girl! It's Hanabi, bro. Akihana winning!
You see the word?
Yeah.
Do that? That's true.
I actually added this just because it shows that she wants to marry a man.
Wow.
Yeah, she hasn't had her awakening yet. It's okay. It happens.
Oh, this is
Why?
pre-Akihana.
You don't know that.
Free.
Right.
It's on there just for fun.
Yeah, I thought about it and I was like, well, that might actually like give it a
Oh
win.
yeah. Well, I'm not that smart, so.
Yeah.
Maybe she's bi. Did you ever think about that? Like, come on, man.
Well, Aurora's bi. We can't have 2 of them. That's a little bold for Love Live.
That's not very woke of you.
Okay, then Hanabi is
Don't need to be bi.
Hanabi. I just think Hanabi doesn't know. She seems a little like het norm, you know. Het norm. She doesn't
Never
know.
mind.
Yeah, she didn't. She hasn't gone to college yet, guys.
Not to college yet.
She hasn't gone to college yet. She hasn't. She did. She's still in her girls can't like girls phase, guys. You know, she's. Girls can't like girls. Girls can't like girls. She's still there. She's still there.
It's only 1 year old. The project. We still got time. Alright, number 4.
Oh, Shion, I think.
I don't think that's Shion. I think that's Rora.
Yeah. It's just I was just most looking at the typing style of the spaced out which got me fast.
Oh, but I think that's Aurora. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she does use. Oh yeah, because her emojis are like on the end of it. True. That's true.
Is there no guess from Noodle?
I don't fucking know.
Can you guess? We have 10 girls. Come on.
10 girls divided by 1. That's 1 time, bro. I don't know, man.
Well, you get a bandwagon with Noodle. I mean, with Nishikino.
Yeah.
True.
I felt like it was because Shion doesn't seem happy. Like that time is flying back so fast. That was too happy to be Shion.
Like real as fuck.
Yeah.
She's working on it. Okay.
Yeah, she's getting there. She's getting there.
Yeah, of course I was gonna put an Aurora tweet.
Bias.
All right. This is what I call the fun part.
Oh no.
Oh.
I left the emoji in to give you a hand.
Oh. This one is hard.
The emojis likely making it worse.
It is, cause I'm like, you would think it's Aurora. You would think it's Aurora from the emoji.
I'm just gonna say this is a very popular phrase.
I think it's Polka.
What?
I think it's
I'm gonna
Polka.
say Polka. I'm gonna say Polka.
I agree.
I feel the main character energy right now, so I might be a side character.
Yeah, like Polka started off the press, but then at a certain point she just started being like super optimistic. So I'm locking it down. Yeah.
That's true. So Polka's across the board.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes.
What? What? Yo!
She's got that riz. She influences people, changes their
Oh my god.
mannerisms.
You can sit next. You can sit next to me, Star.
No, I was more right than you were.
What the fuck?
I said, if not Polka, you could so take that.
True, that definitely happened.
Take it.
I'm stunned into sight. Like, what even was the context of this tweet? Like, why did she say this?
This is the only one I actually remember. The timestamp. It was on Christmas.
Oh,
Oh,
got you.
I don't know what it's about, but
Got you. Probably the live thing.
Next one you guys will definitely get.
Oh, Polka.
Okay.
well, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I felt bad with how misleading the last one was.
Thank you.
Snorkel.
You are
fucking with me right now and just.
Bro, you're fucking with me right now.
Can we just grab
Is this?
off?
Is this from the transfer arc, bro? This has gotta be from fucking transfer arc.
It absolutely is.
Oh my god.
Somewhere in the middle of it.
What's the point in life?
You know what?
That's how I'm feeling.
They
I'm
made a
trying
song
to
about that.
Wait, cause Polka's doesn't have the Ikizulive hashtag, does it? It doesn't.
Oh,
The very first one, yeah, it's before they started using that.
Yeah, they didn't have it.
Like 4 times.
Oh my god.
this is like
Fuck
the
up.
thing.
Wait, what'd you say?
Yeah.
Why are you flopping?
I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I'm having fun with this though.
Sorry, my aura is kind of infecting you all.
I'm trying my best.
No, I'm just.
I got the Hanabi one. I got the Hanabi one right. So, you know.
That's true. Everyone got the first one right. I'm also gonna bring it back and make it a little easier because we did 6 of them. This is the last one.
Well, you said that, and then like.
No, I said here comes the fun part. And then it was a Yukari tweet.
You're really interesting with words right now, Sauce. I'm gonna get you for those.
I won't lie, the Kahoot in this were like you did your good one on this one. Those were hard. Those were hard.
I mean, I wasn't like a trolling on the Kahoot.
Are you trolling on this one?
Well, you tell me if you thought the last 2 were poker or not.
Is this the next one? Doshite? Is it?
No, this was Doshite. That's what it says in Japanese. But it's just not 4 times. All right,
So,
last question, and then we move on.
Okay.
Oh,
If you try.
I think
I want to say miracle for some reason.
you want to say miracle because it says food, but
Yeah, I know. I'm hungry.
I'm trying to think. I don't know if it's miracle. I feel like I read this. I feel like I recently read this one.
I trust my stomach.
Wait, what were the guesses? I missed it.
I said miracle.
She said miracle. I'm still in deliberation.
Give you 10 seconds.
I guess I'm gonna go miracle 2. It's not Shion. It's not Shion and it's not Akira. So.
Star?
I'm gonna.
Oh no, it's Polka. I'm going Polka. Sorry, Polka.
That sounds right too. But we did this level clip over the last 2, which would make sense. I'm thinking about it too hard. I will say Polka as well.
Yeah, I'm surprised it took that long for you guys to say Poka, because I could have sworn you can do it if you try is like another iconic catchphrase of hers.
Fuck.
Anyways, Midori.
Oh, Chris, get him.
Like, what the frick do you mean? Oh my gosh! Yes.
This is making me look down on the tweets. What do you mean y'all can be the same?
Actually, you can do it if you try. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. That should have been my hint. Oh my gosh. We should do this again. This is fun. I like this.
I'm gonna go through
yeah,
my
we
training arc.
I'm a huge fan of this one.
Every
There's only
day.
like 2,000 more tweets that I can pull. But
Yeah, we should do this again. Let's see what the chat. The chat. Did anybody in the chat get some stuff right?
I was reading for the last one. Nobody got the last one. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Akira doesn't talk about food, guys. Akira's like a wet rock. Like, she's so bland. I love her.
Yeah, the Discord did not like the last 3 queued up for you guys.
That's messed up.
What is insane?
See, I told you this should have been the game night activity. That would have been great. All right, well, yeah, it can be. We'll bring it back.
Alright. So,
20 beers.
We're talking about Bluebird, but I do want to bring onto the stage our good friend from Idol Story.
Our good friend. Our good friend.
Oh my
Hello,
god.
everyone. Hello. So my name is Hoshino, and I run a little website called Idol Story, which is your Love Live community resource website for Love Live All Stars and other small badges. Wait a minute, we don't got any more of those.
Ooh.
Anyway, jokes aside, I'm happy to be here amongst all these other amazing creators to which I just heard about an hour ago. I don't know any of these guys.
That just means we're not big enough to be added to the idol story idols list. That's all. We just gotta work harder, guys. One day you'll see Nishikino-Kun next to Hanabi on the listing. Don't worry, guys.
Aren't you glad I waited until after that little activity to throw you on?
I am actually really glad because I only got one of them right, and that was the one about the spicy food.
You got that one?
How?
Because I remember distinctly looking into Little Green because her Seiyu really likes Nozomi.
True. This is true.
She does?
There was some relevance involved.
Wow.
Yeah, Koto-chan is a Nozomi and Hanamaru Oshu.
What? Oh, she got taste. She got taste.
Hello, Noodles chat. Let's see, I use Idols already on cards for puzzles. Ooh, I like puzzles. Keep using them for puzzles.
TikTok chat. This is Hoshi. This is basically the backbone of the Love Live community. Everybody say hello. They can't see you guys, but you know, I just wanted to let everyone know there's still a TikTok chat.
I want you to visualize.
Yeah. The issue was my virtual camera, so that's why my camera is off here in Discord. Yeah.
Just visualize the best picture of Nozomi Tojo, and that's Hoshino right there.
Yeah.
You described this as a backbone, but like, shout out to all the girls with scoliosis.
Yes.
I'm gonna straighten my back. I literally have a pillow. I literally have a pillow just for this purpose.
So I know.
Has my brain been developed today? Yes, my brain is fully developed. I have, let's see, I've been sleeving Pokemon cards. I have Nozomi merch in front of me, and I've been getting roasted by the amount of those tweets that I got wrong. So yeah, I think my brain is fully developed. Thank you, Pato.
But you know what? We live and we learn. Next round, guys. Next round. Trust me. Nishikino-Kun sweep. Next round, Nishikino-Kun sweep. Total sweep. I'm gonna get every one of them right.
No.
Yeah, but do you see why I had to do it like that? Because you guys could have studied if I warned you.
Yeah, that's true. Even though I technically did, but it's cool.
I would like to study. Can I study?
Yeah, you gotta. We should do like event where we read the tweets or something like that. It's gonna take a while, but we should do that for the people who never read the tweets.
You read tweets on stream, and like 6 of my Kahoot questions show up. On
yeah, like every couple tweets, Kahoot quiz.
Pop quiz.
So before our little
down
detour,
the supply of cards for that.
I know we planned on like talking about this story. Most of it does derive from the tweets, but there's like a bigger element aside from that. I'm gonna let Nishino start it off because he seemed excited to talk about it.
I mean, I am. But now I'm like, what's this bigger element you're hinting at?
I mean, it's not like explicitly told through the tweets. Like we got the YouTube videos, the club meeting.
Oh, okay. All right. So the story of Ikizulive. I personally, I'm gonna start off giving my opinion. I think it's a banger. I love the way that we are drip fed content. I love the way that they tell it. I love that it's slow. You want to know why? Because I feel like the story, we're getting a very intimate picture of these cast of characters. And I'll give a quick spiel rundown. Guys, they're on an online school and they have to save the school. The school is shutting down. But, you know, to me, the cool thing about this is that it's never actually explicitly stated. Hoshi ni nare. Sorry. Sorry. Like a shooting star. I'm so fucking stupid. But as soon as I saw it, I was like, you are the special. Okay. But yeah. I actually think the story is really cool because, you know, it's never actually explicitly stated that the school is never explicitly confirmed that the school is shutting down, you know. And that is so cool because people always are like, oh, I'm tired of them doing the school shutting down plot, the school shutting down plot. Well, if you read the tweets, every time that they bring up the school shutting down, there's almost always like 3 tweets after someone being like, bro, that's hype. Like, you're just tweaking out. The school is not shutting down. You're overdoing things. But yeah, so it's hard. I don't know. I'm kind of like blanking on like how to talk about the story right now without a topic, because there's so much that's going on and it's so character focused and character driven. But I just think it's like a really unique form of storytelling within Love Live in general.
Yeah, and I think I mentioned this earlier in the week with you, but like this kind of slow-paced, detailed narrative isn't something you could successfully achieve with an anime.
You couldn't.
It's really digging into detailed stuff, sometimes unimportant stuff, but that's like part of the point, is that they can just talk about what they want to talk about. They can come across as real people.
It's very slice of life in that sense. Like, it's not like the focus, like, there's so many different plot points in Ikizulive. That's why it was like kind of hard for me. Like, I was blinking on like, well, what do we talk about with the story? Because there's so many different plot points. There is that arc with Noriko, you know, with the UTX, but actually when you read that, that's really just an extension of the plot line of her having low self-esteem and her, you know, being super like shy and anxious and you know, stuff like that. And then that plot line is extended upon on how she meets Miracle, and you know it. But because it happens through the tweets, and the tweets are kind of like a Nichijou type thing, you know, you get a very like, I don't know, like a very like unique feeling that you don't really get from any other Love Live property. Maybe Hasu could have kind of got you something similar to that. I wouldn't know. I wasn't participating in like, but you know, I think it's cool. Like Saul said, you can't get this from an anime or even light novels. The light novel experience that we're gonna have soon is not gonna be in the same way, because that story is gonna start at page 1 and then it's gonna end at page 305, and you could get to page 305 within 2 hours if you read like me, or you can get to page 305 within 6 months, you know. So it really just depends.
Also, they can reference McDonald's and
in Trader Joe's, yeah.
And then they gotta pay copyrights, but they can do that on Twitter.
Yeah, so true.
Is it okay if I interject slightly?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. I think in some ways, yeah, it's really cool that the story can be so slow, in the fact that you have more time to sort of discover and kind of go through the characters, but also it's sort of.
What's up, nephew? What's up, nephew? Welcome back.
You know, I'm not really engaged with it because nothing's really happening in the current moment. You can say, subunits aren't out yet, so people are just like kind of impatiently waiting. And part of that I kind of do see as valid, because the franchise has been, it's old.
Like, when
you
be together.
And in some ways, not having fun is charming.
Oh, Gina.
That when there's nothing happening, especially now that it's like no game, no nothing, blah, blah, blah. It's like, how do I engage every day like I used to? So a lot of people are more like into the it's not what it used to be side. But for me, I did enjoy seeing the tweets every day, and also just kind of hearing the references to Muse, like the A-Rise being like, A-Rise are here. Apparently, we never see them, but they are. I don't know. I think it's really fun, but I also think they also suffer because of their format at the moment.
Holy shit! Peak mention. You mentioned a super huge, awesome part of the narrative that I completely forgot about, which is the mentions to Muse and Aquas that they were able to slide in, like as Easter eggs to the fans. Also, I don't want to override what you said, because I think you're right. Like, fortunately, 2.5D project, multimedia project, we don't really got any multimedias besides the songs right now in the lives. That does kind of suck, but I don't know. I'm hoping that they do drop another app or something like that. Like, what's that K-pop app? V Live or something like that? Am I showing my age? With that one?
Actual ball, the fuck?
Weverse now.
Is Weverse now?
Just Weverse now.
Wow. See, back in my days, it was V Live. Back in my days, it was V Live. But back when I was 15. But yeah. But yeah. So like, I think that would be a super cool thing if they could keep that up. Like, make an app like that for Ikizu. I don't think that would be much strain on money. But anyways, back to what I was saying. So the coolest thing about the story and then the tweet format is like, because it was tweets and because it was like literally the characters like talking about their daily lives, like we're not there. Like Noodle said earlier, you kind of have to like visualize and imagine the missing pieces and stuff like that. And so when we get some interesting, tidbits like Chun Sensei and Akira being like, oh, I thought her, like, it's her name Chun Sensei, but when we met in February, she definitely said Chun. Like, that's something that, like, in an anime, we wouldn't be able to have that level of excitement that kind of generates. Because if they showed that in an anime, we would literally see Akira and Polka going into Otonokizaka, and then we would see Kotri, right? We don't get the hints. We don't get to see how... We don't get the hints as to how Ikizu actually connects to the broader Love Live narrative. And I think that this was the best choice instead of just showing us that Muse and Aquas is old now. You know what I mean? Oh my god, First Ride. This is my song. Sorry. Go ahead, Noodle. I'm finna mute.
Nah, thank you for bringing that up, because I was going to actually use that as both a positive and a negative. Because I do agree with your point in terms of, like, regarding, like, how you can set the scene like that, especially with the implication of connection to Muse, but also with what I said with like how you have to sort of visualize certain scenes, because we're going off mostly via the tweets. It's a case of like sometimes they have to tell us what happened from their perspective, and we don't actually get to like for example, see the event happen aside from like very few specific cases, and that does definitely, for me personally, it does sort of hinder the story in a sense, because we're stuck in this sort of POV of what they're seeing, and which is why I really enjoyed that they're doing this video, because we actually get to see outside their perspective, outside their bias, which is the one thing that the one thing I do want to see from the Bluebird story eventually at some point. Even though I do enjoy the tweets and their POVs and their perspectives, I would like to get third person outside perspective at some point.
This just in, Noodle hates first person point of views.
That is not what that is not
That is literally what she just said.
You do not know what nuance is, dog. No way. You took only that. Star, say something. Just say something, Star.
Yay.
So the thing with the current audience is we're clearly not in 2013 anymore. Nowadays, everything is very quick. It's very instant. Therefore, you get instant gratification. And a lot of the newer fans, and including some older and existing, it's just, times change and people do too. Things are expected to be so much quicker. Things are expected to meet, that instant gratification. The moment that it doesn't meet, people get a little upset. And don't get me wrong, we haven't had an app or should I say a globally released app for a while now. And when people say, oh, well, there's really nothing for me to engage in, makes me realize it's not so much about that doesn't have anything for people to engage in. It's what can I do on my own personal time that I can connect to this franchise. Just my one-on-one solo time with it, my unique solo time with it, to be able to connect. And it is true, we did lose a few medias of it. And I do feel like that's where currently the Ikizu story is going to suffer from, is where is my one-on-one time to be able to bond with these new characters, to be able to, live my daily life with them. And I do think it's really cool that they have these almost prequel stories to, their middle school days and their struggles, highlighting them as characters. But once we get through all 10 of them, how can they seamlessly tie their struggles from middle school to what they're experiencing in the now? And going back to what Noodle said about a different perspective, all the outside perspectives of things happening to the girls, like he said, it's all in their POV, it's all in their, in their bias and
She's
things.
spitting.
It's been
She's
mentioned
spitting.
very passively. Like, oh, this happened to Nariko. Oh, this happened to the Otonokizaka
I hope your
stadium,
boba is
or,
good.
oh, this happened in its Chu Sensei. It's almost a little lackluster in which these big events could be highlighted in a maybe just even putting a little illustration every now and again, because we only got how many illustration tweets, and those really popped off. They did add the ambiance.
We got 2, and they were both around Christmas. If they did one for First Live, that would have gone nuts. Especially if Muse was in the photo.
Oh my gosh! Can I actually hop onto what Hoshi was saying?
Wait.
Oh, go
Had
ahead.
her
Go ahead.
hand up. Let's be
No,
Oh, yes. Go ahead.
Well, sorry, not it's like really one sentence. But like, Coach, now what you're trying to say is like sort of like some like, it's kind of a bit more of a tell don't show rather than show don't tell in a sense, where we just get told constantly instead of having like a sort of visual just to show us.
I want to say yes and no. I can see that they're clearly putting a lot of effort in the lyric videos. I can see that they're doing so much as to even subtitling those in English. So they're clearly doing all this cosmetic work. And I don't want to say English subtitles are cosmetic, but to them over there, they didn't have to do that for us. But even just having those artists draw us an illustration, because why should we have to only see that in Love Live Days? And by the time we see it in Love Live Days, it's a tweet from, I don't know, when my grandma was born.
The Nishikino shade.
Look. Sorry. Wait, are they talking about me in the chat or?
It would be able to be, easier for people to grasp if there was an illustration, I think, along the way. Because, again, what was it? Mimichu just said, actually, in Noodle's chat, visuals just add so much depth to storytelling, and it's why House of Story anime is so impactful. And yes, that is true. Because even if you weren't into Link Like, after every big event in Link Like, they would post a photo. And that's how many people learned about Sachi graduating, and the girls' costumes that they won Love Live. Even they had those newspaper-like articles every now and again trying to summarize what's going on in their world right now. I don't think that should just be restricted to one monthly magazine. It would have been nice during the time of the tweets, maybe just even one image every week. It just be it from a different person. It didn't even have to be, oh, like Miracle uploaded this picture of this bag pasta that she just made. But just anything. I mean, Akira posting like clouds on her hike will give us more impact and depth to her just saying, today ... feels very gloomy ... That on its own is one thing, but being able to put a visual and thinking, wow, why did she take this picture? What does it mean? Why does she feel the excessive need to have to share this with everyone? It would just kind of grapple people in more.
I agree to an extent. I agree, like, from the perspective of, all right, if you want to bring people into, like if you want to get old fans into Ikizu, like, then yeah, I totally agree that maybe they should have done more images. But where I disagree is, and maybe I read so much, like I literally just read fan fictions and Chinese web novels and stuff like that. I don't have visuals, right? So for me, like, when I consume the tweets, that is great enough for me, because that's enough for me. But that's just me, right? But I think, like you mentioned earlier, how like big events you would have wanted like a what's it called, like images for, like Otonokizaka's auditorium closed down. Well, in the world that in this world where these girls are at, Otsunokizaka's auditorium closing out is nothing burger to them. Like, it's just, it's like, oh, this is cool. We heard about the school idol group, but they didn't, like, school idols are unpopular. Somehow we've been talking about the story and we went this entire time without mentioning that in this world, school idols are super unpopular. Like, there's probably no Love Live competition. It's faded into obscurity. They didn't know about Muse. They didn't know about Aquas. They didn't know about that until they started doing this concept, you know? And so, like, for things like Chun Sensei, for things like the Otsunokizaka auditorium and, you know, other stuff that to fans, yes, that would be a huge hype moment. Oh my god, what do you mean Otsunoki's auditorium is shutting down? That's where Stardust was performed. To us, that's a big deal, but to them, to these girls, these new gens, that's nothing, you know? They probably weren't even born when Start Dash was performed. I'm just being exaggerative. I don't know.
No, I do think that is actually a perfect example, and that is partially what we were talking about with point of views and immersion. But even just something like a blurry picture of Shion getting that notification about the Sendai satellite possibly shutting down and her reaction to that, or even Noriko even getting something about UTX. It doesn't have to be about something to attract the old generation. And it's interesting that you say that, because the images that we do have and the images that we continue to get, is drawn by the school idol diary artists. And, you know, a very recognizable art style goes back as far as, you know, the 2010s. But even just the girls sharing an illustration or a photo of that big traumatic moment that's going on for them right now would have just helped people to, one, spread the word. Images on the internet are so easy to spread. You're able to add a caption to them. You're able to react.
Thank you, nephew made that art.
It would have been
nephew made that art.
To have that travel, then say, oh, screenshot, tweet, post it, copy link, post it. Just saying, oh, like, look how they're incorporating visual storytelling with what's going on with these girls in current time. Like, what else? What else could have been a good tweet to have in an image? Like, okay, I'll bring back Midori's spicy food. I want to see what she ate.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Say why they didn't do that more. I really don't know if they have like a logistical reason, or if getting too many illustrations would detract from the real work that they're doing in like Love Live Days, quote unquote. But
No budget.
yeah,
There's a mention in the chat about people including pics and tweets is more realistic anyways. Could have been great for immersion, but I didn't mind text only, and it was fine. I didn't mind text only.
Thank you, Yume.
But yeah, thank you, Yume. But I do feel like me shoving words into somebody else's face, where now everything nowadays is visual. Social media, visual. Everything visual. When you walk into a store, like the box is a visual. It grabs your attention. You want to buy the item. Like, yes, please give me more Nozomi figures. Anyway, visuals.
So real.
Visuals bring people in, and it was a struggle when I was doing those idol story tweets and trying to bring people in by making these almost bait sounding like tweets, like,
I was
oh,
gonna mention that.
Chun Sensei, possibly Kutri, question mark, knowing fully well that fans are going to come in a comment saying, well, they never actually confirmed that it was going to be her, or they never said it outright. No, I absolutely know that. But unless I put something like that in these tweets, you guys are not going to look at it.
You guys are not going to look at it, yeah.
We're trying to invite you to be part of what's going on, because it is interesting. But I mean, like, what else would have brought those people in besides, you know, maybe a picture every now and again, or like, I don't know, give me like a picture, give me more depressed Poke pictures.
Yeah, the last thing I'll say on the story, and I'll let you guys say what you want to, but I just saw something really good posted that I'll talk about. But for the story, I think it like did what they set out for it to do, which was to give them like a baseline plot while they kickstart bigger activities. And it could have been presented better. It could have been like done differently, but it did a decent job. And it's a shame that it ended before they're like fully moving on to the next phase, because I don't think we're there yet. But like, it was good for the time being. It held us over. And
But
I wish it would have like continued until they had something to replace it.
In concrete.
Yeah.
well, I actually, so actually we can talk about this. Like, the place where it ended is the most awkward place to be at, because if they ended it, for everyone who doesn't know, tweets ended right after the first live, which was like at the end of February, right? And in the story, like, since the tweets were real time, it would have been a year, so that would have meant that the second years are moving on to third year, and the first years are becoming second years, if they continued that real time format. Which is why I think they should have stopped the tweets, because that would have been a terrible way to spend the entirety of the first year of Ikizulive. Like, the project will be Hasu, but 10 times worse. Like, no one's watching the tweets as much as they were the app, like you guys kind of been saying, right? But I think that opens up the door to do some interesting things, where I don't think they're going to move forward in a timeline of the story for at least another year and a half. At least. I think what they're about to do is kind of like how they've been doing with Love Live Days, is going back in time. And, you know, like, Love Live Days is kind of like everything up to the beginning of the tweets, really. Like, the precursor to the beginning of the tweets, right? I think that whatever content we get moving forward is going to flesh out those like missing visual details that, you know, you guys were talking about from this first year. So I don't think their first year is just gonna like rest in the ether of Twitter. I think it is, like, you know, someone mentioned, like, that solid baseline, and then they're gonna come back, they're gonna flesh it out. We're probably gonna get like some little like comics, and then like around the Noriko arc, the Noriko UTX arc is probably where anime would start, or what the anime would cover, you know, part of that. So then when the anime first airs, in my mind, it would probably be that their first, like, season 1 would be their first year, and then while they're doing the first year, there'll be some other aspect of the multimedia project moving them forward in other aspects of the story, and then, you know, so on and so forth. But that's just an idea. I'm not Kimino Sakurako. I don't know for certain. You know.
I do somewhat concur with that.
Also, random facts for no reason whatsoever. Muse took 3 years to get an anime. Niji took 3 years to get an anime. Hasu took 4 years to get an anime.
Movie.
You were just going to say the exact point that I was going to make.
Akors and Liela are exceptions, not the
Yeah,
rule.
they're the only ones that they got.
They got so lucky. They were, the Nepo babies.
All time, dog.
They were Nepo.
They got
Nepo
that
push.
turnaround. That's crazy, dog.
But that's why I think it's so cool about Bluebird. Bluebird, you guys have heard me say this, and now I'm gonna say it on Twitch stream and wherever we're streaming. Bluebird is like the first Love Live property in a long time that does not have the benefit of being a Nepo baby. It really is. It really is, because of how everything has happened in the past. In my opinion, you don't see, and because of the tweet format, you don't see fans flocking to it just because it's Love Live, like you saw with Aqua, like you saw kind of with Niji, like you saw with Liela, like you saw with Hasu to an extent. You know, you don't get that with Bluebird for real. No one, like, people aren't just like hopping in just because it's Love Live. Now there's a barrier to entry, and now there's no anime and there's no content. Now there's reasons why they don't engage with it, instead of it just being like, oh, we're gonna hop into it because it's Love Live, you know. That, so I feel like Bluebird doesn't really benefit from the nepotism of Muse, which is a good thing in my honest opinion. But I see Noodle is red. I see Noodle is red, so I'm gonna let her talk.
Bro, my ass is not talking that shit.
We're not talking school of musical, Brett. Pato and Lily was just like.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
I was losing my shit, bro. We didn't give you a single mention.
Oh, wait. No, I told you what happened. I said it would happen. Didn't I?
It's literally happening in real time.
So for context, for reference, me and for this sort of thing, I'm not gonna announce it yet, but me and Noodle had this like planning document, and then we were like on a call like 2 days ago, and we were talking about this exact call, and Noodle was like, "Oh my god, you forgot Sim, you forgot the musical box was gonna get you." We listed out every single property. As we listed it out, I still forgot the musical, and then we forgot it twice. And I was like, "No, we're gonna remember," and then we still forgot it again. But I don't think the musical counts. I think the musical still benefited from Muse nepotism, Love Live series nepotism, because the musical still sells very
The
well.
Anime, not with Nepo stuff. It was when we discussed like the anime, like the turnaround. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
Oh, they're
So
not
we
getting
literally,
an anime.
yeah, we literally forgot. We just completely neglected it.
sorry. So sorry. But yeah, so I think it's good that Bluebird, you know, doesn't benefit from the nepotism of Muse. That is so healthy for Love Live as a franchise, because I am sick and tired of Love Live thinking that they can play it safe because they have this legacy behind them. They need to take some risks, and they need to do things that they haven't done before. Yeah. Go ahead. I'm done ranting. Sorry.
Thank you. Sorry. No, I remember a long time ago, not even probably that long ago, but when Memo always says this to me with Liela, he's always like, "Okay, look up their merch where you knew the characters." I'm like, "That's yeah," because there was like such a safety net of it. Like, it's Love Live, we can just do whatever. Especially with Civ 2. Ooh, that game. I didn't want to call it a game. So, yeah, no, but it's just like they had such confidence in just doing stuff. And just thinking, oh, because it's Sith, it's gonna work. Now, it's so different compared to how every other game functions now. Like in terms of like your Project Sakai, 3D models, MPs, whatever. And then you went back to, oh, actually, we don't have any music videos, and we're gonna make the gameplay worth actually. Okay, whatever. But Bluebird is so like, they don't really have that base format of like, we get introduced, here's our anime, here's everything. It's very, I think someone's mentioned this before, but it's very like how Muse began. Like you just slowly get off, and then more popular they get, more stuff you get as
Yes.
So, I'm gonna do this for a bit because but no, it's just Bluebird feels like they're just kind of hoping for the best. If it turns out well, then we're gonna benefit from it turning out well, more so than like, oh, yeah, it's Bluebird, so it's Love Live, so it's gonna work. They don't seem to know about that, especially with the budget video, which really tickled. Because it seems like very upfront. We are kind of just freeballing it and hoping this works, like we did in the past.
You know what? And that's such a cool thing to. By the way, guys, I can talk. I was in debate, so I can talk. Please cut me off if I'm talking too much. But I think that's such an interesting. I was in debate. High school debate champion, guys. High school debate champion. No, I'm not kidding, but yeah. Anyways, I think it's such an interesting. Sorry guys, we're not here to talk about my high school debate career. Okay, but that is a cool thing to bring up, which is like Bluebird is the first Love Live group since Muse that actually has the potential to fail. Like Bluebird has the potential to wake up girls. Like that's the craziest thing ever. That's the crazy thing to say about a Love Live property, but that's what it is. And I think they know it. Okay, maybe Wake Up Girls is it's too dramatic. Maybe not. Maybe the Love Live safety net can like hold them. But like if Bluebird doesn't succeed or doesn't do as well, then the group that comes after Bluebird definitely can Wake Up Girls. You get what I'm saying? And that's a space that like we haven't been in since Muse. Period. Like I don't remember. I wasn't there for Muse to be in that area. You get what I'm saying? And I think that's just such an interesting aspect because you know, I've told you guys about my theory, about my experience in Japan and all that stuff. I've told you guys. I could reiterate if people want me to. But because of that, I think that staff is consciously making choices and taking that into consideration. That they're realizing like this isn't gonna be an instant success just because it's Love Live, and that's why we get the budget video, which I do think the numbers and the figures in that video, I think that they were real, because when they were saying, hey, our YouTube channel has 67,000 subscribers, their YouTube channel literally had 67,000 subscribers. I think the money that they talked about making from the first live, I think that that's accurate. I think everything about that is accurate for them to show, like, yeah, like, we getting this shit out the mud, you know, we started from the bottom again, let's see where we go. And that's I think that's cool personally.
I personally agree. It has been noted before that things are planned years in advance. I mean, you have Mia and Lendu, who were planned to be part of Niji since when Perfect Dream Project was even announced. And that was that was quite a bit of time. So they usually tend, from past groups, tend to have their first 5 years, I wouldn't say solidified, but mostly planned out. Obviously with room to leave things to be tweaked here and there, which is why we got that reaction of, oh, our YouTube channel has 6 subscribers, and, you know, they was able to reflect so easily. But I don't think the number that they gave us was truthful, because it's just bad business practice. But even regardless, I personally believe that it was an in-character, in-universe type of stream. I mean, why would they suddenly drop all the immersion that they've built up to just kind of throw in real-world marketing numbers, real-world business numbers? It just doesn't really connect in the same way.
I think that kind of brings that.
Just like number of seats times whatever a normal ticket price is, but it doesn't factor in the merch and stuff and other things. And also the part about them going down to 0 probably isn't true. Probably.
Okay.
Right. And there's a commenter that said, like, imagine if it's real, though. Constantly saying that you're in debt. Like, okay, so the thing is, Love Live, as a franchise, as a business, they've never stepped forward. I don't want to say never, because I could easily be proven wrong, but if anybody has an example, do let me know. They've never stepped forward and said, hey, like, this is what's going on. They usually tend to let something play out, and then they don't really give a comment when it happens. Example being Link Light's closure. The most insight that we even got was from the people who worked on the app, the, you know, surprised staff who worked on the app, the people who said, hey, I was only notified of this 72 hours ago. So trying to believe that staff is going to just randomly be honest with people is a little misleading.
Well,
I wouldn't trust them.
I mean, yeah, I get what you guys are saying, and I think you guys are kind of persuading me, but also I think we gotta keep in mind, like, Link Light, that, I mean, unless the staff was Love Live staff, that was an outside company, and I mean, now I'm gonna put Pato on the spotlight, but around the time that was happening, I recall Pato saying that the finances of that company was already known a year before the EOS was even announced, and that was a discussion on Twitter at some point last year. Now I don't have a source for that besides Pato, but I'm just saying, if that is true, it's not weird to say that we haven't had visual, like, insights into what's going on with the business. I don't think they try and make it super visible, which gives credence to what you were saying, though, which is like, yeah, maybe the numbers weren't accurate, right? Maybe the numbers weren't accurate, but I do think, to an extent, like, even the fact that they talked about the numbers in that meeting, we've never had a different, like, another Love Live group really do that. Like, there was always just assumption that the rich girl in the group was the one paying for the music videos and the lives and everything like that, you know. And I think that that's a step forward in the sense of, like, being like, okay, this might not be directly, like, relating to what we as staff have planned, but, like, we're still aware that this is a get it out the mud mentality, where and they're taking that kind of seriously and showing us that through the media.
Can add to the Hasu comment as well. It was like, I think from the beginning, they said that they were, well, at least people working on it, the like staff members of the app were very open, like saying they couldn't do first X lives every month anymore because it was just too expensive. So it's always kind of
You
been
downgrade it.
suffering. But the staff, the point of, it was the staff were just so dedicated to getting the story out that it kind of worked. And for the EOS, it was, of course, the main staff didn't know, and it was investor going break or whatever. But it would have, the EOS would have worked had it been like they didn't announce anything with like the Dream interlude or anything. So it would have been 3 years. Okay, cool, and whatever. Anime's coming out anyway. Cool. I do like that they're trying to be as like realistic as possible with Ikizulive's activities, but I also like, it's also I remember bringing it up to Memo, who's like, girl, is this real? This is embarrassing. Because it's like, well, I'm not sure I can name any other franchise that's like so open to like trying to be like, oh, give us your money, please. But also, at least they were.
Oh, you don't know about Prosecca? You don't know about Prosekai? Like you don't know about that? You don't know about that tweet? Come on, this just happened yesterday. Come on, dude.
You guys mind if I like randomly change the topic?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go
I
for
don't
it.
know if there's more to go on this one, but there was some talk in Noodle's Twitch chat and also earlier, like way earlier in the Discord, about the art style, about the use of 2D and 3D in general, and how that's kind of like lending itself to an anime.
I love it.
This might be an Idle Story exclusive. I don't know if anyone posted about this online.
No,
but,
not an Idle Story exclusive. You could go ahead.
Yeah, there was an ASEN panel today with
Oh my God.
for
That's right.
Bluebird.
Asen.
There's another one tomorrow, but today was more like personal, I guess, or not like tied to Bandai. And he just talked about like Doda doing. He showed off like concept art sketches that he made.
I should have been there. I
We
decided
do
to be
have
here.
one staff member that was in attendance today.
I
and
should have been there.
They said BD because I wasn't prepared to open staff
Yeah.
chat.
Oh no, I'm reading it. Don't worry.
Oh, he's reading staff chat. Okay, well,
Yeah.
I did find it interesting though that they said that to draw Poka's head in particular, they had to reference the main protagonist from Code Geass, if that's how you pronounce that.
Kogias.
So she's quite literally a square.
Kogias.
Yeah. So you don't
Yeah,
know
he's
the
Gonski.
face I made when I saw Lelouch get mentioned in the chat.
They had to reference Lelouch.
He
For-
by name mentioned him, so that way he's able to tell the difference between Polka and the rest of the girls when doing animation.
So Polka's protagonist energy comes from Code Geass.
By the way, chat, TikTok chat. This is Lelouch. If you're too young to understand this, it's crazy.
I'm old enough. I just never watched the show, so I'm so sorry. I thought all this time it was like pronounced geese, as in like ducks.
It's literally gee ass. Gee ass.
Oh, this is code duck. We live for it.
No, that's old.
Yes, very old, but it's also very interesting, because it just really goes to show how you could just take an old art technique that you remember from way long ago and apply it to today's time. And again, it's just really amusing that Polka's head starting out is just square. It is angular.
Ain't nothing in that brain except for a big old cube.
Bro, that man did not want me coming to his panel. I was gonna ask him every question about Hanabi in the book.
Get all the concept art immediately.
No. I would have asked him why you keep showing off their legs. That's a little weird. Who made that decision? That's what I would have asked him. But anyways,
So apparently during the panel today, he also brought some correction sketches. Let's see. He wanted to show the audience how Bluebird, the 3D aspect blends with the 2D, which, like Sauce said earlier, I just do wish that there was a stream or something for it, because I do think
I would
so
have been
many
on.
of the English-speaking Ikizulive fans would have loved to hear about that.
I would love to see those sketches.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you guys if you have some.
I mean, excuse me. I will also unalive to see those sketches. Is that how the kids say it?
I mean, I get restricted. I don't care. You can say what you want to say. You can say what you want to say. I will. I get restricted all the time.
For it. I mean,
I'm so sorry. I try to be mindful of the kids.
Yeah, so that happened.
How do you
That
do
was good. But there's also
was
a panel
waiting for-
tomorrow, so I'm hoping there's more info from tomorrow's.
So, trying to go into what the thing was, there was 2 different concepts for what his panels were going to be. So, let's see. Today was, spotlight on his career and creative journey. I guess he did live drawing. Yes, he did do a live drawing today, actually. And the other one. That's enough scrolling of Twitter. I don't want to find out what the other one was for.
I give up.
That's so real. Actually, I don't like being on Twitter no longer. Die time, party time. Sorry.
No, that's valid.
Best subunit song, guys. Best
I don't know
subunit
what
song.
song this reminds me of.
Na na na, yeah yeah.
The only negative is that depending who was there and depending if people even knew there was a Love Live-ish panel, because I'll just consider this a Love Live panel at that point. I just hope their reception of Ikizulive and Bluebird is, oh, well, not many people knew what I was talking about, so therefore nobody's interested. Like, please, no, we're very interested. Like, please.
Next day.
We do
You
have
know-
good news though. Our person on the inside did have pen lights, and when Dota started playing, they went crazy.
Nice. I would have been there. Oh my god. Sorry guys. I should have went. My goodness gracious. But I decided to be with you guys. I canceled at the last minute, and then I'm like so heavy regretting. I wish I was there.
I said don't fret. We could make it work.
Yeah, but I didn't know. I didn't know the things I know now. That's okay, guys. That's okay.
Well,
Anyways,
to be honest, nobody would have known the things that we know now because there's really nobody else online talking about that panel. Which
no, okay, I will be real for Asen. We knew he was there. Like I knew it was in his blurb, and there was actually something because in the original like Asen schedule had like something about Love Live Bluebird anime out written on it and stuff like that. So like people knew, but you know, we do gotta do a little better at, you know, getting more people hype. Like I said, Bluebird doesn't have Love Live nepotism syndrome. People aren't just gonna get into it because of the word Love Live. So
my biggest regret after reading what that staff member had to say about the panel was I do wish I could have hyped up that panel a lot more. But it's just really, it wasn't the same as when we will hype up Seiyu visiting for cons and things. Because I don't know, this hasn't happened in a lot. Has this even happened where
no.
artists from Love Live visit
No.
the United States?
This is the first time. So I do want to say, like, I don't want you like I understand why you feel that way, because we do want Bluebird to like know that it has support, but like it's just so different. And even when I first saw the Asen schedule guest list drop and I saw that he was being added and stuff like that, I knew that the reception wasn't going to be like how it was when Soromaru showed up, or, you know, whoever else shows up to cons, because it's not a Seiyu, it's an artist, you know.
It's not a Seiyu,
Yeah. Even whenever artists and character designers come to conventions outside of Love Live, the reception and the fan engagement for whatever series it is simply not the same. Like, it's only the like real deep, you know, otakus who are in there in those types of panels, or people who are like, oh yeah, I know about this show, I'm gonna just drop in for a little bit. But like, you know, what artists and stuff like that talk about isn't what usually appeals to the broader sphere of fans. It's not super it's not super exciting. It's exciting for people like us because we're currently hosting a creator discussion and we're talking about aspects of everything. But like,
I am currently really debating whether or not tomorrow afternoon if I should just post about at least that little tidbit about what that staff member told us.
I think you should.
because
I think it would be
Yeah.
he did.
I think it's interesting.
I think
And
you
then
should.
he also wrote, I probably, I mean, if somebody else wants to also, I mean, I don't mind, you know, having at least searches to piggyback it.
Well, I
But
mean,
he
I don't
also
have any
said
info. If you can actually,
he
can you slide
advocated
that
for
to us?
Miracle Cultivam, and he said he wanted to make sure that it made it into the video. So he even
Oh,
advocated for Miracle Cultivam to be in there.
I'm so happy the
That's
bombs
good.
are like.
That's actually
Yeah.
fun.
Cultivams are
That makes me
still
so
in
happy, bro.
the rite of passage.
Wait, I'm sorry. Do you have that stuff as like a tweet, or is that only in the staff chat? Like, can we access that information? Because I haven't heard about
Yeah,
that.
it's in our auto story staff server.
F
Because, you
that's
know, we have an HQ.
F in chat.
That's
I'm
why
not
she
in
said
there.
she's debating tweeting
F in
it,
chat,
which
F
I
in
think would
chat.
be a good idea.
Yeah, I think you should tweet it, because I don't think people know about. I mean, and then I'm gonna be real. As a routine ASIN goer, they would have gave, if he was a Seiyu, they would have gave him the biggest room. I'm imagining he has a very small room that could fit maybe 100 people max. I'm not gonna lie. It probably wasn't, or maybe, maybe like 200, but that's like a medium sized room, and I would not visualize it being filled. Now you can
To,
confirm that, but yeah.
to be realistic, he's competing with an Idolmaster concert.
Also, he's competing with Idolmaster. I forgot about that.
Yes.
Yeah,
There's
I
been
forgot
a
about
lot of
Which is
a lot of people.
Gakum Mass tomorrow. Gakum Mass Ian tomorrow, guys. Who's excited?
Me, because I have one character that I'm really against.
Humiliation ritual.
So I don't know about y'all, but I
Oh,
don't
no.
really have an end time. I can go as long as we want to go. But,
I
that's
too-
so interesting.
How about some fun Q&As?
Oh wait. Can we take a bathroom break? Can we take a bathroom break real quick? I have a
Yeah.
pot. I have a small bottle. All right, I'll be back.
Alright,
2 minute bathroom back.
Just,
Well, in the meantime,
I'll be back live.
anybody
You know how I go.
was
I gotta
gonna
go to
say,
the bathroom. I'll be
if we
back.
wanna, like, structure this, we can talk about what we want to come up in the future with Bluebird, and then close out. Like,
Okay, I think that's good. Because after that, I'll probably go to bed.
No, star.
I am a little hungry.
Yeah.
No, that's true. I'm sorry.
Well, in any case, while we're waiting, how's everyone else doing? You know,
How you
everyone
feeling,
else is
Pato?
not.
How you feeling,
No,
Pato?
no, not you, Noodle, not you. I'm talking to
I
the
didn't say
chat.
that. I literally didn't even do anything yet. What the hell?
so Noodle, to refresh my memory, did you end the Kahoot with 0 points?
No, I did
Oh.
not. Luckily, I got 2 questions right.
Okay, you spared for today.
Spread from what? The fuck? You should have seen that Kahoot. It was crazy, bro. That Kahoot was actually insane.
That was insane, and then
Do you not know the amount of mind battles like that was going on?
immediately after that Kahoot, like, I think it was literally, we did it Wednesday, and then on Thursday, was it Alex who dropped the Hasu quiz?
Yeah, the Hostel quiz.
Dude, that shit was insane. That made my stuff look like a cakewalk.
I was gonna say, what'd you get for your score?
All right, chat. I'm back. Cracking open a nice, cool, non-alcoholic beer.
I got
All right, let
I
me
don't
let
remember
them
if
know,
it was 28
man.
or 29. It was somewhere around there.
I hope they weren't. Were they talking shit about me?
I got 47. How much I get? Yeah.
Also, TikTok chat. You guys can. You guys can drop what's it called? You guys can drop
I know what the concept of traditional songs is in Hasu.
words,
I don't know
questions
when they
too.
ever say,
You
"Oh,
guys
this one
can
is, this one is."
drop questions too. So please feel free
Yeah,
to.
Probably in the story. Or the song descriptions.
All right,
That,
guys.
like, 3 years ago.
I'm back with a nice, cool, non-alcoholic beer. So
I am drinking alcohol.
So let's see. A commenter mentioned something about what time zone everyone's in. So I do think it's interesting that I am making my own topic as we go here. Do you feel Love Live is best enjoyed depending on your time zone?
Ooh.
Yeah, don't be in California.
What the hell?
Or yelling at us.
Why-
Their namas
okay,
are
we're
at
just-
4
we're just
a.m. You
going
guys
straight
are
now.
struggling.
Okay.
Yeah, I do gotta lie. When I'm on the West Coast, it is hell. It is hell. When I am on when I'm in Chicago, great time. When I'm in Japan, incredible time. Incredible time.
I had a great time because for me, GMT is like I get the streams at like usually like 11 or 12 like a.m. and then lives start at like 8 a.m. or like earlier than that, which is like fine.
What the fuck?
Beautiful times.
Can anyone tell Ikizulive to stop doing namas on Wednesday? Because I work from home Tuesday and Thursday, and they just like completely screw me over with doing it on Wednesday.
So EST is our time zone, and it was convenient. There was a lot to work with, but because of my own job, I'm less around at the time that news decides to suddenly drop. And then I'll be honest, even when it did drop at a ripe 7 or 8 a.m. in the morning, I would have been asleep. But still, at least I had the opportunity to be home and absorb whatever they just put out, maybe tweet about it or whine in staff chat that I was asleep. But just not being able to have the choice, and I'm watching my phone occasionally just glow at work, knowing that something's going on. It is rough.
I will say, I think being West Coast, like when I'm on the West Coast, for people who don't know, I travel a lot and I have different places in all time zones across the states. So like for me, when I'm on the West Coast, I don't even bother unless like I'm like, bro, no, 4 a.m. I try waking up. We Ikizu, they'll give us like a 5-minute video. I'm like, bro, I'm not waking up out of my sleep at 4 a.m. You know, I'll just catch up when I catch up. So it does take some of the like fun out of it, you know, when I'm not able to participate in real time. But like, that's a skill issue. I'm being honest. Like, I just kind of get over it. I don't think it takes away from my overall enjoyment of everything, you know, but it is better when I'm able to watch the premieres with everyone else and, you know, see the comments happening and stuff. So
I'm similar. It doesn't take away from my enjoyment, but the thing is that I'm a very easy to please person. That is why Idle Story is still alive, because you could kind of jingle some keys in front of me and I'll just, you know, I'll be mesmerized by it. Like even this morning, I keep mentioning her, and that is just me. I am very sorry. But the third year's Bokutatsu figures for Muse, and that was posted at 5 a.m. I'm already bustling at that hour, so I didn't get to see that until maybe 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock. I don't know. Whenever I reacted on Twitter is when I saw it, and I busted out into tears in my Uber, and my Uber driver was very concerned for me. But the point is that everyone else had like a full 9 hours to react to that thing before I did, and it didn't take away from the enjoyment, but just, you know, having a delayed reaction.
If it makes you feel any better,
kinda...
I didn't find out about it until you just said something. So like at least you got ahead of me.
Yeah, so I really, really like Masumi. But anyway, that's why we're all here.
The grass is green. Don't worry.
Yeah, Nishikino, while you were gone, we said we're gonna do like one more topic about future hopes, and then we'll do some Q&A.
Okay, sweet.
So
future hopes.
Why don't you start?
Oh, my future hopes. I think I've kind of like outlined it. What I want to see is I want to see, this is my future hope, so I don't care what anyone else has to say. I want to see Ikizu take the mantle from Muse. I want there to be a proper handoff of the Love Live franchise from the legacy of Muse to the legacy of whatever Ikizulive can build.
So you want nepotism?
No, I don't. That's no. In my mind, it's like, okay, so like I made a tweet about this a while ago, and Noodle once talked about this on stream, where I was like, yeah, like Love Live can always like rely on Muse in the sense of like they don't care what they do, because if something doesn't work with one of the newer groups, oh, they'll just drop some more Muse merch and stuff like that to distract, and then they'll make up that revenue or whatever the case may be, right? And what I want to see, and I am a Muse fan, guys, I swear to God I'm a Muse fan, but I want to see Muse retire, and I want them to successfully pass on that mantle to I want them to successfully pass on that mantle to Ikizulive. Guys, I need you to, Hoshi, I need you to be realistic. We only have Fest left. We only have Fest left. Like,
Says you.
where's Kusum? Where's Kusum?
They gotta do it before they start coming out on stage with the walkers.
Yeah, like they already got kids. Like Reepe's showing up to practice with her twin babies. Like, come on, man.
So cute, yo.
It is cute. It's
Exactly.
so cute. But still, like,
But
I
Yuna
think.
holding the baby.
Okay, let me look.
But my point is, right? A healthy franchise wouldn't keep pulling back on its heavy hitters like that if they have full trust in their newest groups. You get what I'm saying? And I mean, we know that there's some members of Muse who unfortunately only have Muse to pay the bills, but like, you know, like besides that, the fact that Love Live the franchise keeps doing this is indicative of like we trust Muse, like we know that they're gonna pull something in. And so my hopes for Ikizu is that Muse can successfully retire and, you know, shut the door on that chapter, and they can pass on that mantle of being the group that is pulling in the guaranteed sales and the guaranteed hype and the guaranteed love from Muse. You know, and it's not disrespecting Muse. I love Muse. You guys know I love Muse. You know, I love Muse so much. But I think it's more respectful to be like, hey, like, okay, we love what you have done. You guys are legends. This is your legacy. Now, the real next generation who's going to continue what you're doing is going to be Ikizu. Because it wasn't Aqua's, it wasn't Niji, it wasn't, you know, anyone since then, because they all had Muse to rely on. They all had Muse to bring the love with. You feel me? So that's what I want for Ikizu. I want Ikizu to be so successful it can be the next Muse.
See, I would agree with you, but you keep using that dreaded R word. We don't like that word. Okay, so
well, I don't like this song. I don't like this song that's playing. So I guess we all don't like something right now.
I didn't like the one before this one, to BF.
I like that there's purple, but beyond that, anyway. So it's funny because Hasuna Soda was supposed to be, well, saying supposed to be makes it seem like it's a fact. So let's scratch that. The people working on Hasu's story, it's been in a couple interviews about how Muse really did influence. Are you saying that you would like something out of Ikizu that just doesn't have Muse influence? But then
no.
Did it already get Muse influence?
No. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying at all.
No, I just wanted to clarify because I
sure. Yeah. No. What I mean is, I'm talking from a franchise-wide perspective. I love the fact that we have confirmation in Ikizulive story, or like implication, that Muse members are officially old. They're working jobs. They're in society. They're not school idols anymore. Versus
like old and jobs in society.
But that Chun Sensei, like that's what it is. Kanan, Akira was like, oh, the nice lady got my brother's hat. Like, they're not teenagers. They're not in this fiat world of they're still teenagers. Like Sifas had them all together, you know. Muse is still teenagers, you know. I like the fact that with Ikizu, Muse has presumably grown up, and I think that's healthy. And so I think with the little hints to Muse that they have in Ikizu, where their first live in story takes place at Otsunokizaka Auditorium, and now it's getting torn down, and Chun Sensei is helping them, you know, and all of that stuff to me is kind of getting at what I'm saying. I don't want there to be no Muse references at all. What I want it to be is that the legacy that Muse had in starting a huge dynasty like Love Live is not just carried on through Ikizu like it has been with Aquas and everyone else, but that mantle, that crown is passed to Ikizu, and now Ikizu is the front runner of the franchise instead of it being Muse. That's what I want it to be.
That makes more sense. I will say I do love that there is a possibility of adult Muse and adult Aqua. I will say I really do like that. And this is coming from someone who was baited during that one episode of Sunshine when the Kurosawa sisters were really excited to go to Kanda. And, I was excited to watch, and then there was no Nozomi. But anyway, in the same vein, it's, sacred place. This is where they were. This is, where so many memories were built. I do enjoy that. And I would like to see more of that. But I don't want that to be what brings people into Ikizulive either, if that makes sense.
Because we already see whenever, like, for example, Idol Story, you make a tweet that relates it to Muse in some way, that's when I see the most activity happen for Bluebird in general, especially on Twitter and social media. So if we were, like, I heard saw in the chat say double-edged sword, and that's probably the best way of putting it. Because if you are going to do, like, a sort of, like, passing the mantle thing, the moment that happens, it's going to be on Twitter, like, oh my god, and then everyone will start fucking pouring in. They'll cause the exact sort of, like, cause the exact situation that we kind of don't want to have.
But that's why
everything that we swore to destroy.
But that's why it is important. Like, I don't know, maybe like in my mind, that's why to me it's good that they're taking their time with the story of Ikizu, that they're drip feeding us content, that they're being slow with this type of stuff. Because if this is really like the idea behind staff, like, I don't know, right? This is just my thought process, right? I don't know if that's what they're actually trying to do, but if they want that to happen, then the careful deliberation and consideration as to how they handle things is important. I think that the kind of like baits of like showing Muse and stuff like that, knowing that that's gonna bring in engagement, that isn't necessarily a bad thing, guys. Like that can be great if it's done well in a way where, like, yeah, like, let's say there's an anime and then we see older Muse showing up at their first live, and that's like the screenshot that's going around Twitter, right? Hypothetically, right? Now we got people hopping in, being like, oh, we're gonna check this out. And it will only suck if what they show us in Love Live Bluebird isn't as good or better than School Idol Project. You get what I'm saying? So I feel like you have to kind of be slow and considerate with doing this if this is what they decide to do.
If you put it like that... Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Noodle. Go ahead.
No, if you put it like that, I'm actually sort of visualizing it to the point where they can already build themselves up. So, like, when that inevitable sort of passing the mantle in some sort of way, I'd be the screenshot you mentioned, the Muse cameo, it'll already be like, they aren't leaning, they aren't dependent on it, they're already independent, they're just getting extra leverage in a sense.
I do believe we've seen some of that already. I'm not sure if everyone's familiar with seeing the new Hasu cards that recently came out, but that was the first real visualization of Gold Idols in college, and it was just seamlessly just thrown in, like senpais furthering their education. They were.
Oh, yeah.
And there was no debate. It was just facts. Like there was, the real time aspect, but we got to see, the girls grow, and they got phased out, putting that in quotes because they keep feeding us 102 member content. But it is possible. It is possible to incorporate, how do I explain, the past but with the now.
I think with Muse specifically and Aqua, because those are probably going to be the two groups that they do it with. I think Niji and Superstar, like Liela, are still going to be in that like kind of like limbo state, fiat state. But I think with those two, the best way to do it is honestly like they have to do it with acknowledging that this is a legacy that we're building on. Like they can't just completely disregard them. like just show Chun Sensei and then just act like Muse didn't happen. But they can't also let them overtake the story, right? Which is why I do think it's good. Like if we go back to what we were talking about earlier in the tweets, like the auditorium closing is a passing mention in the tweets because that's not central to the story of Bluebird. But to us fans, that's a huge thing, you know, and that's kind of how they have to keep it, is like still giving that like respect and reverence where it's due to, you know, what came before. And it probably would be cool if there was like a little moment like oh shit, now I'm cooking. Okay, guys, like the School Idol Project movie, right? When Honoka meets older Honoka and she's like talking to her and, you know, shit like that, and it looks like the old meeting the young, and we don't know if that's like actually like older Honoka or just some random woman, right? What if we had that moment recreated but with Honoka and Polka? Like what if we had that, and that could be like that symbolic like passing the mantle of like, you know, like Polka is like depressed and she doesn't know what to do. Maybe like maybe the club is failing or something like that. And then like we have that moment, we have that scene in the narrative where like she goes to Honoka and we know who Honoka is and she learns who Honoka is, and then that advice that is given, it just seems like, all right, but you know, I'm telling you this, like Honoka's like, I'm telling you this because I went through it, but I don't have nothing to do with that anymore. I'm cooking manju, I'm living my life, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of what we need with it if they were to make this work. Because otherwise, having Muse take up too much of the picture, then Ikizu doesn't have any substance, you know, to new fans coming in, and having them take up too little is rage bait. You get what I'm saying?
That does tie in a little with yes.
Oh, sorry. With the auditorium closing, I think it's also important to mention that it's not just going to be gone. It's important that they say, oh, they're also getting a new one. It's also being rebuilt. So Muse's impact is still felt at Otonokizaka. And it's like, I don't know if it's hard to say if they would retire Muse after Bluebird when it's still the importance of Muse in the story, and just they're still present in the way. And I guess if I had to say my own hopes for Bluebird, it would be that it just impacts people at a greater scale than the previous animes, other than like Niji and Leela. Sort of going back to that sort of Muse being not like, yeah, that kind of popularity where it's like people are connecting and able to just be like, yeah, this is heartwarming. It may not be the best written thing ever, but it's that kind of thing you want to engage with because it makes you happy, sort of thing. I'm not saying that the other ones don't do that, but I think there was like some sort of like atmosphere around Muse that hasn't been able to come out again.
Oh my god, thank you for saying it.
Important to the story of Bluebird too.
Thank you for saying that.
Because they had Nozomi.
Slight true, slight facts.
True.
Music.
So they did mention, I forgot, I think it was in a tweet that like Chun Sensei brought her friends and they all seemed like really happy to watch their live. Like that to me was almost like the mantle moment. It was very passive though, and it should have been. It's not going to be the focus, but it did give you that feeling of what could have been. Maybe it was Muse. Maybe Chun Sensei is quicker, and that was, you know, why did it bring so much fulfillment to this teacher?
Oh no, so it is kind of confirmed that it is Muse through a Shion tweet right after that. Because yeah, the Shion tweet, she's like tweaking. She's like, I saw a legend. Oh my god. And then I want to say maybe the Akira tweet kind of confirms that too. But like, I get what you're saying, but for me, I want that mantle moment to kind of be more significant than that. Like, they kind of reacted, like the Ikizu girls, they kind of reacted a little too calm. Besides Shion,
because
like,
for them it was a nothing burger.
Yeah. For them it was a nothing burger. That's what I'm saying. I want the mantle moment, like when it happens, I want it to be like something like so monumental for everyone that we really get that feeling of like, yeah, like this is it. Like this is it. But like at the same time, I also want it to be like Bluebird earned it. You know, I don't think if we take the auditorium thing as like the mantle moment, I don't think they really earned it. Even though First Live was really good, I don't think that they're there yet. But I think that they can get there, and that's why my hope is that the story and everything IRL can progress in a way where, like, when that moment happens, the fans can't rage. The fans can't be mad that Muse is retiring or Muse is... Because I honestly think, personally, I don't think they're going to take Muse out. I think we're going to still have Seiyu content, but I think as far as, like, being active in lives and stuff like that, that's going to wind down until they eventually do. Because if I'm being honest, when I went to Japan and I went to all these different Love Live stores, these stores to get Love Live merch, the Muse section was super small. So I kind of feel like they're already trying to wind them down a little bit, just me personally. But I want it to be that whenever it happens that they do shut it down, that it's not something that, like, people are mad about, but that people can understand, like, and feel happy, like, yes, Ikizulive can continue is on. Unlike what happened when Aqua's was announced. Like, yeah, we don't want that again.
That's true. Yeah, they're giving you a please wrap it up in chat.
Bro, I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna let them all
We
talk.
had 20 people before I asked you
Actually,
what
something like
what
that.
we wanted from the future of Bluebird. I'm just saying.
Bro, everybody's adding on to
never
my
really directly
topic.
answered the question, so I guess
Right.
my hope for Bluebird will be, oh gosh, something that how do I even go about it? How do I word it in a way that doesn't sound like it's something that can pull everybody in without people having to debate it needed extra help. Like, for example, the manga, this stuff, it needs to be fan translated and it's not official subs. I think my wish would be whoever's translating the lyric videos, please do some more stuff. Please do more, even if it's just that little thing, because it's still accessibility. Even if it's the tiniest thing, just to even have official English subs on lyric videos. I mean, as the premiere, that would just be so wonderful. Listen, I ain't asking for much. I told you I was easy to play.
I will say that what they're doing is like leaps and bounds better than what Hasu did, for example, but more is always better.
More is always better, yes, but reasonably and tangibly. And if that's all they could get, they can give us right now, then okay, do that. Use the resource that you have and keep applying it to other places. Which is why I said earlier about, reusing some of these artists that they have for these lyric videos and, repurposing their work into other things.
Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna ask Star to go next because I'm either going to very much agree or very much disagree with her response.
The fuck?
With my hopes for Bluebird.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You guys aren't ready for what I'm gonna say. I want them to have a game so I can.
Yeah, there it is.
No, but just the game isn't necessarily the most important thing as much as I do want one for not just Bluebird but for everyone, because it's just nice engagement. I really want Bluebird to. I also want voted songs back, but I know that's also greedy too, and not everyone's gonna agree with that either because it causes war on Twitter. But that's also fun for me. I haven't done that yet. I want to get more on Twitter, but I really want them to succeed. Like, I don't really have a specific thing besides those two, like, little fun things that they could bring back. Because I just want it to be, like, I can talk to someone about Love Live and they'd be like, oh, yeah, like, the Bluebird one. I'm like, yeah, you may be new gen. You might not have watched the other ones, but, like, Bluebird, that's different. Not everybody knew Lielo. Shit. I would just... Something that brings the community together more. Having more... But it does seem like they're trying to have more, like, global reach. Sending the Seiyu out and stuff, like Liela today for September and all this. I don't know, I'm really happy with the idea that they could succeed and be popular again. I have nothing really too adventurous to say.
Yeah, so I'll say I actually don't completely disagree on the game thing. I would think like, because we mentioned earlier, like it takes 3 years to get an anime. A lot of people think it's going to be announced at Second Live, which if it does, great.
No.
If it doesn't, that's
I think the game's
completely
more likely
fine.
since mine
I
was
was gonna
like,
say
I'm
if
gonna
they
make this
don't
up.
do that, they need something big, like maybe a game
Yeah.
at Second Live.
We're not getting an anime announcement at Second Live. Wake up! Wake up!
It's gonna be this week.
You were under spell.
Wake up! Oh my god, that's the fake news propaganda. Golly, that would be terrible for business.
If they do announce anime, then someone has to do a forfeit. Aka Nishikino has to do a forfeit.
I will eat my sock on live if they announce. I will eat my sock on TikTok live if they announce. I will eat my sock after I've been in the gym doing leg day for 2 hours and walking on a treadmill if they announce anime at Second Live. They're not gonna do that. If they were gonna do that, they would have announced the anime at First Live and not even bothered with the whatever the book is. They wouldn't have bothered with that. It's making
Can you
sense.
type that out so I can pin it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I will. Hold on.
Noodle, did you share your dream?
No, I've not yet. No, I've not. I have not. I am a very, very simple person. Regardless of all, you guys have talked about some really amazing points. I am way more personalized. I want the series to make sure it can make me feel something. I remember back when Bluebird originally got teased out. I remember Mimo actually, when the tweets started pouring in, Mimo made this little image with all the blackened characters being like, I think like the whole theme is, you know, these characters are trying to live, trying, you know, what is my life and type shit. So they explain, Mimo put like the goals of like, you know, what they were struggling with and stuff like that. And as the series gone along, we talked about, you know, those darker themes, stuff like that. I still see traces of it, you know, in the tweets and stuff like that, and especially in, you know, the chapters of and all that kind of jazz. But I really want it to be focused on in a more general sense. I'd rather be an adaptation that completely focuses on it, because obviously, like, it's direct, like, you know, like how Nishikino said, it's like, you know, explicit a lot of times, but I do think it can sometimes be scattered across the tweets, along with, like, you know, you gotta look at different multimedia. So I would like at least like one adaptation. It could be an anime, it could be a game story, it could be either one of those, and I'd be okay with it. But I would like it to, like, you know, focus on that trying to live aspect, take every sort of advantage you can have, feel like the POV changes, maybe have some tweets, maybe have some visuals and stuff like that. Like, I'm a bit biased. I came off watching MyGo like a couple weeks ago, and obviously I don't want to, you know, rip it bar for bar, but I would like to have that sort of that sort of focus. And I feel like
that was called All Star Season 2.
Repeat that. Sorry.
Oh, Sunday clipped your.
I was gonna say All Star Season 2.
Good. Clip me. I'll do it.
Don't do this to me right now.
Did we not have a dark theme? A character who just felt so lonely, and she went and she took every advantage that she had.
No, that's not. No, I'm saying take advantage in terms of like the storytelling, the story.
She did. She took advantage and she wanted to make friends.
I'm talking about the story structure. Take advantage of it with show don't tell visualization.
Did Lenzu not take advantage of the story structure?
Camera work, cinematography. Yes. You know what I'm talking about.
Did Lenzu not have great cinematography?
Oh my god, just cause I forget one word does not make it. No, we're not talking about CFUS. No CFUS mentioned anymore.
But I am loosely trying to get at the fandom. It's very difficult to approach certain themes considering how terribly so many people took Lanzu's story.
I know.
I see Lanzu's story because she was the main character.
I feel like
the other things.
Like, I love Lanzu because everyone's like, she's the worst. She's dying. Like, what? She's just she just made a different club. Oh my god.
She's actually cool as fuck.
Actually, I would be willing to argue, but let's not make.
Wait.
That's like my concern also about like game before anime, because like obviously it's not going to be a one-to-one copy.
Yeah, adaptations will say.
Is it going to be like Accords and Sif, or is it going to be like Niji and Cyphus?
I would love it if it was, okay, during game time, I get to talk about having a game, yay. But no, for me, the way Bandori did how My Ghost Story was just the anime put into the game. that was fine for me. I'd kind of prefer that format where it's like, oh, you don't actually have to do anything that was told. You get cards from specific scenes. That's what I also
Did
love
see
about
what?
Hasu, is that because of the story format, you get the cards from those scenes. You're like, oh, I want to have that card with me because I really love that episode so much. Like Kaho and Kozue crying when they didn't win the first love light. My God, I love that scene so much. It's so good. But it's like, we don't really get that in any other game. Even Sifas was like, here's our main story and here's our random events where we do boo boo nothing. We go time traveling somehow, which is like, okay, sure. But yeah, I don't know.
Well, I mean,
And the
that's
thing is, Hasu has similar. We just couldn't really capitalize on that because we didn't have the story subs. But that's a skill issue on our end, I suppose.
Yeah, we're just fucked. Like, okay, no offense. Like, we didn't have the
oh my god.
opportunity.
Wait, guys, did you see that they're claiming Hasu subs?
Did we see? Hey, Sauce, did you know about that?
No, who posted about it?
Jeez,
Yume.
I wonder.
I thought it was Yumi Gipsu, the Twitter.
Oh, my bad. Sorry,
I'm
guys.
sorry, we're not part of every translator chat for Hasu, so I had no.
Golly. I'm talking like.
Golly, Sauce.
Gee
Was it-
whiz,
was it
guys.
It's going off topic
the
Gee
here.
Idol Story one,
whiz.
or was it the Idol Story one, or was it Remida as well?
I wonder if the 250 people that liked my tweet know about the Hasu sub situation.
It's
So
not any of
apparently
us, that's for sure. Wait, actually, might be
it
making
was
a sec.
every reiteration of episode 9 and some
Jesus.
parts of episode 4, because some in Spanish also got removed, and
Yeah,
Portuguese.
Luna's translations. Oh, sorry, Luna's translation as well.
That's our translation. Noodles.
Was it like?
Oh,
Was it
my bad.
automatic? Or was it like the staff doing it,
What's that?
or is there like a thing? Was it like automatically claimed, or was it just like the staff being like?
It was automatic.
But in order to automatically claim something, you have to tell YouTube to automatically claim it. So they could have just been chill about it.
I mean, I'm not particularly worried, but it is very random for
I
that
am.
particular episode. For not because I don't know. They're all smart. They're much smarter than me. They do some techie stuff. They beep and they boop, and then somehow things happen. That's why I manage, and I do a lot less doing because everyone else
Question.
is smart. They're gonna figure it out. They're wizards.
Did they even get up to episode 9 with their jank ass subs?
I think they
No.
got to like episode.
I think up
Oh,
to Megami.
Oh, they got the 10. Drug says.
yeah. I was
Oh,
about to
oh.
say that. I think they got to 10.
Yeah,
Me-
I just remember the episodes were like shorter in 103, so I wasn't sure how far they got.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
They did not get that far.
Sorry, back to the
wait,
topic.
so you didn't say your dream.
I didn't say
Dream
mine.
game.
I just agreed with you. But yeah, Noodle, you go first.
What? What are we talking about now?
What do you want
Our
to see?
hopes?
Yeah.
I already talked about my hopes. I
He
talked
said
about
his
my
hopes
Yes.
were for Manzu.
No,
Yeah, she
I
did.
did not. Oh, she know.
Yeah, I thought that was a bit.
No, I just wanted something more of an adaptation to focus on
Oh,
like the
emotional,
elements of
yeah.
like, yeah, like actually trying to live the life, but more focused on instead of kind of scattered across. Not Lonju. Okay, maybe a little bit Lonju. Okay, maybe a little bit, maybe like 10%.
You want someone to come in and take over the Discord server.
Oh my.
True.
Why? How is that the interpretation you got?
Because that's what you just said. Is that not what she did?
I have been misinterpreted like fucking 5 times today.
I understand you.
What if the people who actually made the original like Discord channel that they use for the club now comes back and they're like, actually, no, this was ours. We're gonna use it for this club.
Yo, I want to get in on the Discord that Chion was using in the MV, because that was definitely Discord.
Oh yeah.
But that's
I mean,
why I think she would take over Discord servers.
That's what I thought the implication was that their school chat is on Discord. Because they said like the channel, like they literally call it a channel that they found. That's how they got the name for the club.
Oh yeah.
They were like, it's a like old channel that hadn't been used in a while. So I just assumed that they saw like a almost archived like Discord channel, and they're using Discord.
Dang, is this copyright
Everything's still on
infringement?
Discord.
Or maybe it's Nightcord. Who knows?
What's your dream sauce?
So my hopes, I'll keep it like kind of general, because like I think a lot of things that they can do would be okay, but there's specific things that I think would be really good for them. You know, obviously the second live needs something big, whatever it might be. But I think until then, I want to see them like take the concept that they're doing with like fan engagement and kind of like bring it back to what they did with Niji. Like, voted singles is going to be another bloodbath, but I think they should do something that like gives us a character focus. Like, who's the next daily life video going to be about? And it can like, they can finally do like cross satellite videos instead of what we have right now, which is just like the usual people interacting. Because more character interaction right now would be good too.
That's pretty good.
Basically anything that involves seeing the characters more.
Real.
I do like that they're going to be doing 10-minute videos. Oh, well, they didn't say they're all going to be 10 minutes, but you know, those solo videos they just announced.
Yeah, Midori's was on like a minute 30.
Ton energy.
Can I soft launch me going to bed?
Oh, I thought we were gonna do a QA.
Yeah, that's probably how we're gonna close it out. But
okay.
I mean, just at Star on Twitter with questions, so she can go to bed.
I can do maybe 10:15, but it's 2:30.
Yeah, no, it's up to you. I appreciate you just coming in the first place, to be honest.
Please.
Yeah, well, I had a lot of fun. I'll stay.
Please,
I'll give it 15 minutes, but
they're flexing on you in Spain because it's an hour later there.
Does anybody have any questions for Miss Star? You know, that this beautiful specimen of a human.
Alien from Yuigoka.
My favorite ship, for Ikizulive, Akihana.
Thank you! Winning!
Ooh.
Akihana winning!
Okay. And then just in general, I love Tomano Gurete. Tomari Margrethe. I love the little comic of them from Love Live Days. It's so good. I enjoy that so much. Pokebus Girl. She is one of my faves. I didn't expect her to be.
Aww.
Was that the end?
Ikizulive top 3. Hanabi was my number 1.
Sorry, you have a question for Mimo?
Oh no, what he said.
Go back to that.
What kind of game do you want for Bluebird? What game do you want to emulate?
Ooh.
RPG.
Oh god. Give me Bluebird Fortnite. I've been playing Fortnite a lot. No, I think I would love a game that gives me gacha cards, rhythm, and MVs. I'm not asking for much, honestly. So I mean,
I'm not like super good at it. My friend got me into it a couple months ago, but yeah, I can do a little something.
I
only,
also didn't
only have
this,
2.
we talked about games before, and
I have one
might
for
disagree
Squid Industries, and then
with
this one is I forgot.
I don't think you can do another all-group game. Like,
Yuz
and Akkoras are canonically adults in Bluebird. Hasu probably doesn't exist in the same timeline, so it's kind of just got to be about Bluebird. Ikizulive.
I wouldn't mind, but it also I kind of, if they do another game for Bluebird, can it be Bluebird and a different
my guy, the Yo Oshi that I be having on live sometimes, Mocha, he's the one who put me onto it. And that was actually. I'm gonna tell him about you. I'm gonna tell him about you because I've been trying to get him to like make Love Live flipping content because he's like way good. Like he's way good. He's been doing it for like 4 years.
Well, not similar.
Like
but
he's
they
so
did,
good.
You know, their own separate stories, which is probably one of the things I did like about it. It did keep them separate, and then they got no story.
I think if they did like their own stories, adapt the anime into the story, and then kind of like instead of stopping it at the movie, kind of like, oh, we're stopping like at this point so we can have more cards and more like mini stories. Like if you like I wish Umi got more attention and said you have extra Umi episode, fun, and then they could do like special limited events where they get like a crossover unit like ice cream, like gotcha or something. Like I don't know.
I will kill for hot cheesecake gotcha.
Noodle, your chat's a lot nicer than mine.
Yeah, I have Mimo. I have username as Sandy. Also, I have Mimo.
It's not Aqua. There's an R in it. It's Aquars. It's ours.
I'm not doing
Ooh,
this right now.
no.
Hey, Mimo has a question for every single one of us, guys.
Aqua, sunshine.
All right.
How long should I time out Uno?
What's up? Mimo has a question for all of us.
All right.
I've seen the take that if there were a new game with the new groups, that Muse should be recast to keep them present.
What?
How do you feel about
What?
that take?
What? What?
I personally feel like that's a bad idea, but I want to hear what you all think.
First of all, I haven't seen that take, and I hope I never do.
Mimo, where'd you find that
It was
take?
on my Boom One account actually. It was on my.
Wait, please set it. Wait. Set it
Wait. I just.
Send the group there.
I have to find it. It so
No.
Send the group.
Nishikino can't comment because he said that music, the R word, that we said. So he can't even be part of this.
So I think stand down for this question.
No, I absolutely can be a part of this. What the fuck do you mean? Sorry guys, I'm not trying to get restricted on TikTok. No, that just made me so mad. Recast? That's a worse R word than what I said. Recast Muse? Are you serious? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, bro!
Seen the take.
That's the. Hey man. I got another R word for you. Go eat some rat poison. Like that's some crazy stuff to say. Like what do you mean? What do you mean recast? Recast Muse? Are you all right, someone else talk. I'm about to mute. I'm about to rage on TikTok.
Well, low-key, I was thinking about this when you had your R word conversation. But like I think if they are in the business of like sunsetting or decreasing activities, that's like in part why they cameo in Bluebird, because like now Uchi can have a small speaking role in an anime or a future game. I'm just
recast.
If that's
you're going to hell, bro. You're going to hell. Whoever had that take, bro.
Maybe it's just coincidence.
Bro, let me just come off mute to say whoever had that take is going to hell. Like, that's such a disrespectful thing to do. How dare you insinuate that Muse should be recasted? Like, after all they did to build this legacy, I'm sorry, I just personally feel like one of the things that makes Love Live the most special, out of like all the different idol properties, is the relationship between the seiyus and the characters and how they actually interact. It's not like the seiyus are just there in the background. Like the seiyus are just as integral to the part to like the franchise as like everyone else. Like that's so disrespectful. Like I just fuck that take. Like that's a terrible take.
That is a crazy thing to say after they literally just uploaded a new Muse nowadays on YouTube.
They just uploaded one?
This morning, yeah.
I've been behind.
Where they use their voices.
Yeah.
There's subs on it too.
Because
there is subs on it.
Because the cast is important. Like Ebisun literally said at SecretSauce42, I don't think we could have had Love Live be what it is if even one person from Muse was different. Like this is, whoever made that take is just not a real fan, and I'm taking their badge from them. Like go to hell. Like who gonna beat my ass? Who gonna beat my ass?
In a friendlier response, I would not like that. Next
question. If anyone has any
TikTok, do you guys got a question, TikTok?
Nice call for Q&A. So
question for anybody in particular, or question for all of us?
About Bluebird.
It could be anything. Let's just have some fun.
It could be anything. You know.
Okay, give me your social security number.
Okay. Give me your phone number right now, Sauce.
I found the tape.
About the new content about Aquas. I don't think. I
Wait.
think we're only gonna take Bluebird questions right now.
Aqua VTubers.
Favorite
Send it.
ships? Ooh.
Send it.
I think we can talk about that maturely. Favorite Ikizu ship.
Oh.
I'm gonna let someone
Noodle,
else.
you wanna go
talk.
first?
That's fine.
I'm not too into the ships for this one actually. I'm not too much into the ships for this.
Oh, boring.
Get the fuck.
No, I'm
Oh,
just-
get the fuck out of my mouth. Let me. Can I breathe for a split second?
Name 11 Ikizulive characters, Noodle.
Let's
All the
see. To be honest, I'm not really that much of a ship person in general, and that's kind of going. I think when I first got into the franchise, I was in high school, so I kind of was more on the, oh my gosh, Ellie's so cool, or Yohariko's so cool. But like, I feel like I grew out of ships because I feel like their friendships were more front forward. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's other things that were also more front forward. I mean, you cannot absolutely deny the amount of gay tension that there is in this franchise. I don't
Especially
sit
Hospice.
there thinking about like, oh my gosh, what if Polka and Shion held hands? Like, I just don't think about that kind of thing.
But what if they did?
Yeah, I am not the same. I actually wake up on the daily thinking about what if Akihana.
Wait, they
I-
actually hold
The
hands in
boyfriend
the
video
song.
came out of
or the
nowhere.
skit?
Yeah, and I know they hold hands. I love it so much. No, I mean, but I understand what Hoshi's saying. I think I'm kind of the same way. I got into Love Live in high school, which back in the day it was you could not get away from Koto Umi. You could not get away from Nozo, Ellie, Nico Maki, Koto Umi in that order. You couldn't get away from them. Nowadays, the shipping spirit in Love Live has calmed down a lot. And so I think that has allowed for me to kind of grow out of it, but still appreciate it. And so even though I really like Akihana, and that's like my favorite ship because I think that both of their personalities just have interesting dynamics that could play out. I actually think with Ikizu that I could ship all of them together. I could ship them all together at the same time. I could let them just be friends. It's not that deep to me. Besides Akihana, it's not that deep to me, and I think that's the strength of Ikizu right now because all of the characters do mesh together extremely well. And the Seiyu's adding fuel, Miranori, bro, Shake and Sekoria with their baiting, their Hime Joshiing it out with them, and that's a lot of fun to see. That's a lot of fun to see as a viewer. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean Miranori is pretty free just because the Seiyu push it so hard. I mean I don't feel like super strong about ships really, but I got Oshi bias. I'm always rooting for Aurora and Midori to do something funny together. I even wrote like a fake Twitter arc for April Fool's Day where Aurora's gonna confess and then she forgets to show up.
Oh my god,
There
you
was also
preempted Tomodachi Life.
True. I was manifesting. There was
There
also a
is a-
follow-up question.
Yes.
Sorry. Just do you expect a ship to actually be confirmed in Bluebird? No. Thanks
Yes. Yes, actually.
What?
Yes.
No.
I've said this before. I'm 100% serious.
Wait.
Secret thing.
Okay, but do you mean like confirmed like Nozo Ellie Rinpana style? Or like confirmed?
I think that
on
they'll be
screen
explicit.
inaction?
I think they'll be explicit about it. Me personally, I think that they'll be explicit about it. I've said this before in the servers and on my TikTok lives before. I think that if Bluebird continues at the rate at which it's going with the storytelling, and this is a huge if, it could not happen, but I think that they're using this opportunity and this concept to touch on some serious real life issues that are actually affecting or relevant to Japanese youth, and one of those issues is in fact homosexuality and having those feelings with the gay marriage thing going up and just in general. And we are also seeing a trend in anime where they are being more explicit about GL and Yuri relationships and stuff like that. So I think that there's a chance that they could develop a relationship and just use that to further expand upon this whole concept that they have where they're addressing relevant issues of the youth, and they're not trying to act like they're in this imaginary world, but they're trying to act like that they're grounded in reality. I don't know if that relationship will be a confirmed couple, like they'll actually end up together. But I could see Hanabi having a crush on Akira, for example, or Aurora having a crush on Yukari or Midori. You know, I could see something like that, and we actually see it in the little videos too, like the little hints and stuff that are there. I don't think that's bait. I think that's planting the seeds for something bigger.
Can it top Suzuri and Sayaka though?
I don't know. I watched Hasu last night. That was pretty gay.
That's a no.
That was pretty gay. But then again,
Suzuri and Sayaka, Ginko Kaho, because it's so tragic and beautiful. That's
Okay,
Ooh.
but do they have a child named Kachimachi?
That's fair. That's the point. They're never gonna have one because Kaho's so dumb. She doesn't know what's
Yeah,
going
exactly.
So let's see.
She needs to
First, we
just
did get a
play.
question. When did Love Live first hit for you? When did you really get invested in it?
I got invested because there was a person in my life who was no longer part of it. But they showed me the snow halation video, and the first one, the very first one, and I was like, oh my gosh, that one with, you know, the braid and the hat, and she is so pretty. Who is she? And they were like, oh, that's Nozomi. And I'm like, oh, who's that? And then, you know, I did a Google, and I was like, oh, there's these, you know, whole bunch of pictures, and it ended up being School Out of Tomodachi, and, you know, showing the cards that they had from SIF at the time. And I'm looking at all these cards of all these girls, and I'm like, oh my god, they are gorgeous. The outfits are gorgeous. Who are they? And coincidentally, the second season School Idol Project was on, and I had made it just in time for the episode before the season finale, and it changed my life. I was like, oh my god, Nozomi.
Does anyone else want to answer? I feel like I've been talking a lot. I'm trying to give you guys space to talk.
What's the question?
Love Live
As, like,
first hit
shipping,
for me.
or-
No, it was when did Love Live
Was
like
Love
hit
Love
for
Live,
you?
when does Love Live get into us?
Yeah, when
Oh,
did you get
probably
into
as
it?
soon as I got into it, which it's like 2017 for me.
I
It's
usually-
like a mid to late bloomer.
I mean, I found Love Live through top 10 idol anime YouTube video. That's ironically how I found it. And I was like, okay, sure. I like this start dash. It was like Honoka, Kotori, and Umi. And I enjoyed Sip a lot. So I was like, okay, I'll watch Sunshine. And I think Chika crying in the ocean about how she failed no matter how hard she tried really got to me. And I was like, okay, this is my show.
I got introduced to the series via Osu, and I was originally just in it for the songs,
That's so
but
beautiful.
I think the anime at episode 3 for a lot of people came at a pretty good time, like when I was going through some stuff. So episode 3 of, you know, the original School Up Project series was definitely like sort of like the start being like, damn, that's good, because I was watching it with some friends, but after episode 3 I had to continue watching it by myself and along with Sunshine, so it was kind of like it's kind of a journey thing that I had to go through.
For me, I got into it. This is so crazy. I actually got into it because I had a friend who at the time was like, this was like 2014, 2015. So I was in like middle school, I think, about to go into high school. And he kept telling me about like, oh my God, you should get into this. You should get into this. And I had heard about it, but I wasn't like super, I just was not interested in the idea of it. And then this dude, he sent me a doujin from Dynasty Scans. It was Nozomi centric, and it was like a it was Nozomi centric, and it was about Nozomi having a one-sided crush on Ellie, and Ellie and Honoka were together. And I, at the time, being like a middle schooler, I don't know why, that was just the most devastating thing ever to me. And I was like, all right. I'm feeling too many emotions for this. I need to see, like, is this like realistic? Newsflash, it wasn't. But I did watch, you know, Soul Idol Project, and then I don't know how it happened. I know I was like heavy in the anime side. This was back when Love Live was huge on Tumblr, so you also couldn't get away from it on social media or Tumblr. Got into playing Civ, and then I got into Nico Maki. And for personal reasons, at the time, like Nico Maki was just really hidden for me. And next thing I know, I'm reading a bunch of fan fictions, and then somehow I meet the seiyus. And once I learned those seiyu names, it was over. I was cooked. I got like, so yeah, that was pretty much it. Yeah, I love the story, and then I just stuck with it. But I would say what really got me into Love Live was the fandom and the creations that the fandom made, more than anything.
Yeah, I guess mine's a creation a fandom made. It feels weird to say in 2026, but it was a big thing back in 2017. A little something called high quality rips.
What are those?
Yeah, there was a lot that prominently featured snow halation, and Nozomi was also like a meme character on the Siva Gunner YouTube channel.
Yes. Small
And I
Wow,
was just dead ass- I
Nozomi
was
keeps
spending my-
popping up.
I was just spending lunch breaks at my internship watching anime, and I'm like, I should check out the one this is from. And yeah, the rest is history.
Is this a good time to plug in that I do have small Nozo merch?
Oh yes, I
You
think
do?
I've seen the photo of it. Yeah.
I saw some other questions from the Discord server. I don't know if there's questions in Twitch chat. And like I said, TikTok chat, y'all can send out some questions too, because we're gonna be trying to wrap up.
Yeah, I gave them a last call on Discord, but I did see two after that we haven't talked about yet.
Yeah.
This one's like not. I don't know if there's really a big answer to this, but do you guys think Love Live is actually Yuri?
Yes,
No, because they have to have an on-screen relationship for it to actually be Yuri.
I think it is.
I think it is too.
Well, it also says / lesbian, and I'm like that's never been confirmed.
Oh, okay. Let me go on my little spiel. I'm gonna try and keep this one short. You got to keep in mind that the genre of Yuri has evolved over the past 10, 12, however many years, and it's evolved since as far back as Utena and stuff like that. And so, for what it's worth, at the time that the original School Idol project aired, they were Yuri in the way that you could be Yuri socially acceptably on TV. Like, School Idol project aired before gay marriage was even legal in the United States, and we know that it's still not legal in Japan. I think that as further animes and projects for Love Live have come out, they have become increasingly more explicit, and they take advantage of whatever medium that they're on to be that explicit. Case in point, Hasuno Sora. I think Love Live is Yuri. I think if you look beyond the anime and you look at the other external things like the audio dramas and stuff like that, there are just countless things out there that it goes too far for it to be bait. And also, it was created by Sakurako Kimino, and yeah, I don't gotta say anything else about that. So yes, it's Yuri. To me. Actually, no. Screw that. It's Yuri. Period.
You put that subjective to objective immediately.
Because it is. I mean, I'm not arguing about that. I feel like if you don't think if you sit here and you try and say Love Live isn't Yuri, then you don't have media literacy. Even when Sif was a thing and people would be like, oh, it's written for male gaze, it's like, yeah, but they go to an all-girl school. So even when you're playing this player character, you're playing as a girl because the character that you play at attends the school and it's an all-girl school. So when they have those flirty moments, they're flirting with the girl. Like, come on, man.
Global
I'll give
SIS
it up.
wants to disagree with you.
Use manga, definitely Yuri.
Okay, yeah.
The other question was, if you could meet a Seiyu and ask them anything, who would you meet and what?
Oh my god, Kristen.
What would you ask?
We're supposed to ask her
What would you ask?
What would you say? Yeah.
Oh snap. Oh my gosh. Well, the thing is that it's okay. So a couple years ago, I was sponsoring a convention online called AutoCon, and we had the dub voice for Maki, and we did ask a couple of questions, but ultimately at the end of the day, she said, we did that series so long ago, it's just not really, she implied that it really wasn't part of her life anymore, which is reasonable. I mean, gosh, it was so many years ago. It's also just about taking in the current tone with the person that you're talking to. because that really did kind of surface to everyone in that chat that day that, hey, this was a past work that she did. It's really just not relevant for her at that moment. What are things that we could ask this person instead of the role that she did? She was more than just a role, and even though she was just a dub, voice actress, I still think it's really relevant because a lot of people, go up to these seiyuu and they make it seem like voicing that one character is their entire life. And we saw quite a bit of that at Castle Point Anime, where there was opportunities to ask Yuina or Uchida Shu some questions, and a lot of them wanted to submit things about Love Live, but not really their actual person.
They're gay.
Yeah,
Okay,
feel
I gotta
like
run to the
a
bathroom.
lot
I'll
of
be back in
times
like 30
people
seconds.
want
Give me a
these
sec.
opportunities to like find out more about seiyuu, and like if they're gonna ask some question about Love Live, it's either something very obvious that we already know the answer to, and they just haven't been on the wiki or something, or it's something that they don't have the ability to answer. And I feel like people should take the opportunity to ask them about other aspects of their life. That being said, I would ask Shu Uchida a question because that's the only person I can understand.
Same.
No, but if we're being real, let's see.
Which
I
we did,
think
by the way. Idol Story did indeed do that. That was fun.
I would probably ask something to a newer seiyuu just because there's less known about them online right now. I would ask Akane who her Oshi is because she is mentioned she's a Love Live fan, but unless it's on one of the radio programs that I
I'm
haven't had the opportunity
back.
to listen to, I would.
Kaetane.
And I want to find out, which kind of goes against what I just said about asking about Love Live, but that's
Kaetane.
important,
I didn't really get the answer because I couldn't think of one, but I think my question would be a silly question like, do you dip your fries into your ice cream? Or what's something weird that you think you are the only person that does? Because
Ooh,
surely
that's a good
everyone
one.
has
I'm
that
gonna
kind of
bring that
idea,
up.
but then we all learned that, we do not have a single, unique experience.
Yeah, I probably just asked what's my favorite food, not gonna lie.
Everyone asks about favorite food, but does somebody
know, but,
ask
like-
whether or not you dip your fries into your fries?
Do you use your fork in your left hand or your right hand?
Do you put milk or cereal first in the bowl?
oh, that would get them to. It would get me to drop them if they don't say the right one.
You're no longer my Oshi if you pour milk in first.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Alright,
I do it
let's hear from
sometimes.
Star so she can go to bed.
We love you,
I'm
Star.
sorry.
Thanks for staying so long.
Oh yeah, I've had a fun time. I'm sorry I couldn't really
I'm
be as
torturing you right
energetic
now.
as you could be, but it was fun. If I can get any say, it'll be Yuina, obviously. And for what I'd ask her, I don't know. Because my good friend Mark, managed to get me a signed t-shirt from her thing recently, Castle Point, which was really cool. And I was like, yay! But if I had to ask her a question, it would probably be like, what keeps her motivated to keep trying to succeed at things? Something like that. I don't know.
She did actually answer that. She says that making people
And
happy
it was
makes her happy.
That's so cute.
Oh my god, we're getting that answered live.
Yeah, we need every
That's
seiyuu to do that 100-question video.
Okay, so do you guys put your cereal or your milk in first?
Wait, pause. I do want to say they keep making this comment in the Discord server. So, Noodle, I think this is as good a time as any to announce that this is actually a podcast. Yeah.
Right now?
Yeah,
Right
this
now?
is actually a podcast, guys. Welcome to the Love Live podcast. That's something that me and Noodle have been working on secretly for the past month, and we're going to
Got to begin.
we're gonna
Don't
be
react.
dropping the episodes soon-ish, and this will be one of the episodes. So thank you guys for tuning in, and thank you guys for being a part of it, knowingly or
Oh
unknowingly.
my gosh, history.
Yes,
This is not
this.
scuffed.
Oh,
Not scuffed.
oh, and true to Love Live, We don't have a name. We don't have a, we.
Don't reveal it. Don't you dare reveal it.
She told
You
me
could
to
have
shut
played
up.
that off as like, oh, we're gonna make you guys vote on it, just like.
No, that's what we're doing. We're gonna make you guys vote on the name.
That's baller. You heard it here
Like,
first.
don't react.
Yeah, you heard it here first. We are
But yeah,
currently.
we are doing a Love Life podcast. That's an actual thing. This is
This is the first
I won't say test episodes.
recorded.
I am actually
yeah.
testing everything here, but we actually are.
Yeah, this is
What an
the
honor.
first test episode. So we will be for quick spiel about our podcast is going to be a Love Live community podcast. We'll be trying to push out 2 episodes a month. First episode will be just me and Noodle. The second episode we will be inviting on members from the community to do something kind of similar to what we're doing right now, so we can like really get into how Love Live has impacted different people in the community, what it's inspired people to do, etc, etc, etc. So still kind of in the works, but this is going to be a part of it, so welcome to the show.
What?
Looking forward to it.
I'll be entirely honest. It wasn't even in the plan for me to be here.
It wasn't. It was not.
You literally joined like the last second.
I'm so glad I messaged like Sauce yesterday, and then he was like, "Yeah, Hoshi might be joining." I was like, "Okay, Noodle, put that down. Make sure you can handle that." But yeah, so we're gonna be doing that, and I just wanted to announce that since people keep commenting about it being a podcast, because guess what, it is.
They
They
accidentally plastered misinformation on the Discord. It's a Nishikino and Noodle podcast, and
I
we
knew that was our
circled
name,
into me being
Nishikino.
a guest.
I knew that was our name.
I knew it. Oh my gosh, I thought my name
knew
was
it.
I thought my name was Yazawa-kun. My bad. But yeah, okay, I have a question in TikTok chat. I don't know how many more questions we want to take or do. I also didn't answer the other question. I want to meet every Muse Seiyu, but I don't have a specific question to ask because I kind of just ask them whatever I want whenever I see them anyways. So yeah. But yeah, I have a question in TikTok chat. I don't know if there's any other questions that we want to get. I know that Star has to get to bed soon. So yeah.
Maybe we could fit in 1 or 2 more. I also would like to be here.
Yeah.
I haven't had breakfast.
Can we torture you more, Star? Like 2 minutes?
Yeah. Podcast info, it will be on Spotify, Apple Music, and YouTube. Apple Music, maybe Apple Podcasts and YouTube.
Apple Podcast.
Yeah, Apple Podcasts and YouTube, and
We're gonna have a
wherever else.
Twitter.
Yeah, and we're gonna have a Twitter. We're gonna post clips to
We were
Instagram and
debating Blue
TikTok.
Sky. We were debating Blue Sky.
So we're going to do that. Don't worry, guys. You guys will get there. But yeah, so my question from chat comes from Cone, and they asked, to those who grew up with Love Live, how are you feeling these days? How does the state of Love Live make you feel?
My wallet's empty. I have adult money, and I have no adult money. I went from being a high school kid. Let's be honest. My high school anime club only wanted to watch shonen anime, and it was very hard to try to convince them to watch otherwise. So I was pretty much the only person who was into Love Live. Nobody really cared about it because they're like, oh, well, where's the blood? Where's, who's cutting up who? And is this girl going to portray this girl? And I'm like, no, they're just singing and achieving the dream of saving their school. And they're like, oh. So that being said, I grew up with it solely online. And I'll be honest, there are things that I did back then that I wish as an adult I could kind of like slap myself in the face for. I used to draw a lot. I had carpal tunnel syndrome, and SIF really inflamed that carpal tunnel syndrome. But there was nobody really to convince me to just put the game down. It's okay. Ranking is not important. SR rushing is not important. Your hands are literally swollen. I was sleep playing at some point. I hear Shocking Party and like I twitch sometimes when I hear Shocking Party because of just They're calling, playing it in the middle of the night, just
Bro.
like songs moving on their own.
I did that
So-
one time, man. You're strong. I could only do it that one time for that Christmas Maki. After that, I said no. Sif, you're not getting me again.
So basically, the bottom line is, if there is somebody that's telling you to slow down, take it easy, when I had mentioned time zones earlier about how it affects your experience with Love Live, and there was someone on Discord who said, if I'm awake, that's good. If I'm not awake, then I'll catch up on it later. And I think that was one of the healthiest responses that I've seen in a long time, coming from someone who is very, I have to be there right in this moment. I mean, even my staff knows that that is one big fault about me, is that I feel immense guilt if I'm not there in that particular moment to be a part of whatever staff is doing. So I'll skip back in the basement.
Oh, okay.
But yes, everything is to be enjoyed with its limitations and in moderation. You're no lesser for, taking your time to enjoy something compared to somebody else who is chronically online. You're not lesser for touching grass and getting back to something later. You're not lesser than someone else who has 1,000 Nezuberry. We're all in this together, and I do like that lately the community is more into supporting one another. I mean, look at how many great creators we have even in this chat that's like trying to make a podcast. I don't know if anyone recalls, but the last community podcast we had was years ago for SIF, and it had some YouTubers on it, like Umida and Cerise, if that's how you pronounce her name. And that was like 10 years ago almost.
I didn't even know we had one.
Exactly, because it was so long ago.
Wow.
Can I say that this creator talk is also part of like, it kind of gives that hope that it's like beyond just Bluebird as like, oh, what do you want for Bluebird? It's also just nice having a community that's posting videos about Love Live again. Because I feel like we lost so many with like the end of Stiff-Ass and all that stuff. Because you guys are like doing a podcast which is like, yay, people care, engagement, and I think that's really fun.
I will say, because I thank you guys for saying those very sweet things. They're warming my heart. I don't know about Noodle, but I she's like tapped out right now. She's like tapped out right now.
News. He doesn't have a heart. He used to work retired.
Real. But no, I actually, to answer the question, as someone who grew up with Love Live, how do I feel? I feel pretty great about Love Live, honestly and truly. And I think I'm gonna build on to like what everyone said. Like, I think part of what made me not have, like, I've been a Muse fan since 2014, right? So that's 12 years now, right? I've been, Muse is a part of my life, Love Live is a part of my life, but part of what prevents me, I believe, from like having that nihilism or that doom posting that you see so common on Twitter, besides the fact that it's just Twitter, is the fact that like I never forced myself to get into any group beyond what I wanted to be interested in at any moment in time. And if that meant that I was going to be solely with Muse for 8 years, guess what? That meant I spent 8 years with Muse. I didn't disrespect the other groups. I didn't, like ignore them, but like that's not what I was interested in. And because of that, now I'm at a spot where, like Hoshi, I have adult money. I can spend all my money in Japan. I can get laughed out of the school idol theater in Japan, not just getting Muse merch, but also Liela merch and Hasu merch and every other group merch, because now I'm at a space where I'm like, I don't want to just be with Muse. I want to explore, but I'm going to explore on my own terms, and I'm not going to feel like pressure to have to get everything right now. I didn't rush to watch Hasu, but I still watched the movie last night, and I still enjoyed the movie. And when I finish Hasu, I'm going to really enjoy the movie, and that's kind of how I see things, and I think that's how you have to, like, to have longevity with any project or anything, but especially with Love Live, which is just so filled with passion, stuff like that. You do got to let yourself just like what you like, and don't hate what you're not interested in, but enjoy what you can enjoy. And that's why you know, when I had the idea for the podcast, I was like, yeah, like this is just gonna be an opportunity for us to be passionate about Love Live, for us to show that people still enjoy Love Live and we love Love Live. And that's how I blew up on TikTok, honest and truly. My first TikTok I made was the first TikTok that blew up, and it was just me with a pen light lip singing to Natsuhiro Egao, like, you know. But I can do that because, you know, I took my time to get here. And so yeah, I feel good about the state of Love Live. I'm excited for Ikizu. I'm excited to see where Hasu goes. I'm excited to see where for what is it, Superstar goes when they do something with that, you know. So that's where I'm at, honestly and truly.
Star?
It feels strange because I feel like I came in later than a lot of people did, but now I'm like, I'm slowly becoming angst. I'm a little bit like, oh, you're younger than me now. But I got into Love Live, I think I was like 2019. Maybe like I was like, I can't remember, like 10, 11, 12. Or somewhere around
You were
that
so
when I first
young.
put it. I was very young. It was like 2019 era, kind of, before COVID for sure. And I remember because I installed Surpass when it first came out on JP. Then I broke my phone, and I was like, no, I can't play Surpass. I think having seen Love Live change and always having multiple games to play, I just, for a while, like when Civ 2 happened and then closed so quickly, I was a bit scared. I was really worried. Then having the Asia tour, EG Gen Fest, all the concerts and stuff, and seeing a community that's now like I don't know, really working together, even though we do have fights occasionally, you know, we be beefing, whatever. Seeing people just be like, oh yeah, I love Love Live, I want to translate this, I want to make videos about this, I want to, you know, talk to people who are also fans of it. I think that's just kind of given me that kind of like, oh, even if, I don't know, something changed drastically, there's a fandom behind it no matter what. And I think that's kind of been reassured in these past couple of years, and I really enjoy that. So having like this platform, having enough followers to talk to people about my favorite thing every day is I really enjoy it. So I think I'm feeling really happy with Love Live at the moment, and I can understand why other people don't. But for me, I think I'm gonna be stuck on this franchise for like the rest of my life. Like I was 10, 11, however old then, and I'm 18. I'm slowly turning into Unk. I'm gonna be here in my 50s.
So
probably.
real.
Oh,
Wait till you get to the point where I'm at right now, where I'm like, holy shit, the Seiyus are younger than me? Like, forever the Seiyus were older. Yeah, they're still older for now. Actually, I think one of the Bluebird girls is 18. One of the Bluebird girls is 18.
She's 2007 though. I'm 2008.
Oh.
oh my
Okay,
gosh.
so next gen. But
Oh,
like,
hey,
when you hit that, when I hit Liela and I was like, wait, they're the same age as me. What the frick? Oh my gosh, that was so disorienting. All right, Noodle, you wanna?
Don't even start. Me and Niji say you are going toe to toe.
Noodle, do you
Yes, the
have
book.
something to add?
It's more so I'm just relaxing, going along with the wave, not gonna lie. A lot of things I've had to say about certain things, I've vented it all out like last year in certain videos. But now I'm literally just along for the ride. I'm here for like chill in the community, again, talk about my passion, stuff like that, for what I love about the series. And honestly, that's just what I want to do.
Yeah,
Gus?
I've never had a problem with the content the franchise puts out. Like, I jumped in 2017, in like the heyday of Sith. All Stars was about to come out. I pretty much saw Niji debut, and like that was that. But something that I do now that I didn't do when I first started was like partaking in live stuff like that. So that kind of like filled the gap where the game isn't right now. So, but there's always like something to enjoy, which is good. And I think the series isn't dire straits like some people say. I think it's just a matter of when it's high, you really notice it, and when it's almost at the peak but not at the peak, that just is a reason to say that it's declining. It's people looking for excuses, I think, but I think it's in a good spot.
I would agree.
I think it could be peak if they put Nozomi in every unit. Like why haven't they capitalized on that yet? In all seriousness, no. So even as a Muse fan, like that's regardless of anything, that's my number one. In 2025 alone, we got fed so many different artwork of them. I can't even complain on that front. Like I like the other groups too, don't get me wrong, but in the perspective of Muse fans who are like, oh, we don't have anything. I don't know. I was constantly screaming on Twitter within the past year. We were constantly
Bro,
fed
look
content
at
last
my
year.
wallet. I felt like every week, every week. I feel like every week,
Yes,
bro.
every new artwork got acrylic stands. Yes.
Oh my god, it was so bad.
See, before I even had adult money, my thing was I was saving coins for merch. Anything. If like I was doing odd jobs for merch. And when I say odd jobs, I mean like totally teenager-ish things to do, like I don't know, take the trash out for the next 2,000 years. Like, okay, cool. Like, okay, I'll save up all that money and I'll get myself a little nosy thing. So I didn't want to make it about that.
No, I mean,
You
if you talk about content drop, you got to talk about merch drops, and I just feel like you can't say Muse is in a drought, bro. My wallet begs to differ.
No, nobody is. But I am saying that if you can't afford to spend the amount that I have had to spend on every Nozomi last year, that's okay, because it was honestly so enjoyable without it. And just being able to be along for the ride. I'm not sure how many of you follow shops or cafes on Twitter, but for example, last January, February-ish, there was a pop-up. Or was that this year? Oh my gosh.
What pop-up was it?
It was the uniform one, about how everything sold out within like the first couple hours.
Oh, bro. That was so bad for my wallet. Oh my god, that was bad. That was bad.
But just even watching for free, the amount of people having a crash out, it's entertaining.
You want to know the coolest thing about that? I'm sorry. Sorry, if you got to drop, maybe you should drop. It feels like we're just going to keep talking. But the coolest... Thank you for being here, Star.
I would just...
Listen, make merch its own podcast topic at a separate point.
No, we got to.
Send this girl to bed.
Like, yeah. Sorry.
I had such a good time. No, it's okay.
No,
I really
appreciate
have
you being
fun
here.
talking to you guys, and I'm so down to like do more stuff together and just talk about Love Live and do fun content stuff. And I thank everyone for watching and tuning in for this long. If you've been here this whole time, if you came in for even just a minute, that was also really sweet and I appreciate it. And I am really happy to have the opportunity to do this. And I will be on Twitter and possibly Twitch very soon to hang out with you guys. So thank you again and good night. Love you guys so much.
See you later, Star.
Yeah,
Definitely good night.
Thank you for coming. Well, actually, wait, you were planned. Thank you for being here.
Thank you guys. Bye bye.
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 And Star's dead.
Sorry, I was just gonna. I'm good. I can say.
Yeah.
Everyone in my house
If you
left for the
wanna-
weekend.
If you want to transition to like just a regular chill chat, so your podcast isn't like 5 hours long, you can like formally close this event.
We're at 3.5 hours.
I'm ready to call it a night.
Oh yeah, we should probably wrap it up. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to this Love Live Ikizulive creator content discussion with all of us. This was honestly fun. I think we should try and do something like this more regularly. We don't have to do it like every week, but maybe like once a month having a discussion like this would be pretty nice. I don't know. How you guys feel?
I loved it. I'd be down to do it again. I tend to be a very private person. As far as I know, this is the first time as an Idol Story representative and manager that I've ever really put my voice out there. Besides that one IdleCon event back in 2020, which didn't have any archives. So this is very exciting for me, and honestly, I'd be down to do it again.
This was nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I absolutely love encouraging people to host events. It can be here, it can be elsewhere. It can feature me, it doesn't have to. If you have something set in stone, just let me know and I'll ping the role for people who want to join activities. But also follow Noodle, follow Nishikino, check out their events. We're doing this because we're friends, we're a community. If you have the time and the means, support everyone that's here, especially Idle Story. They've been putting in the work since All Stars to keep us up to date with info. And,
Please
yeah.
support Idle Story. Please, guys. This is the backbone of our community.
And for me to you guys, Idle Story just doesn't have the capacity to do creative things like be a YouTuber or be a TikToker. I am also just not that cool. But I will say the only reason why I even love Bluebird and Ikizulive so much is because Sauce's ambition and dedication to wanting to bring it over to global fans. That's actually how he became a staff member. By just making everything just feel so easy to get into. Because again, I'm very tech illiterate. I'm a very basic, clean cut person. I like to read things and just go forward from that. But Sauce just made everything so seamlessly easy. It was just a perfect introduction
Sorry,
to
I didn't.
Bluebird. And anytime anybody mentions it, the Discord is where I link them to.
So true. I do gotta give props to Sauce for that. I probably would not have gotten into Ikizulive as much as I have after First Live if I didn't like if I wasn't able to like find out about First Live, join here, see the channel with the tweets coming in, find out about the resources and stuff like that. This was like this server really is an awesome resource for getting into it, and you did an incredible job putting this together and putting this out there. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Sauce.
Yeah, no, thank you. Like,
Maybe you were the secret sauce the community needed.
maybe.
And personally, I'm looking forward
the reason
to.
I do it.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say personally, I'm
The
looking.
reason I do this. We're doing that thing. All right,
We're doing that
I'm
thing.
quiet. I'm quiet now.
No. You should say what you're gonna say, and then I'll say what I'll say.
I mean, really, the reason I do this and why I did this in the first place is because I do think with new projects in general, like people are kind of aimless at the beginning and they don't know where to turn for resources. And there's fandom wikis, but I think we all know our gripes with fandom, and there's just not human feedback when you're just Googling stuff to try and find out. And I think having people who can share the experience with you, who know about the series and can catch you up on it, and you can go through it together as it grows even larger. I think that's something that is important to have, because it really makes it feel like you're experiencing something and it's not just stuff on a screen. So I'm very happy that a lot of people have come together. They come together in other spaces too, but like I've been seeing a lot of people from the beginning here that are just so excited for what's happened and what's going to happen. And that's really why we have a space like this.
Yeah, I can say for certain, for one, I appreciate that so much, and I feel like the space, like you said, like people are excited, and it shows off one of the best aspects I believe of Love Live in general, which is like the passion that people have behind it. And so for me as a creator, I am excited to continue working with you guys and partnering to keep being passionate about Love Live and Love Live Bluebird in particular.
I am excited to be part of the ride and
The first
go and
ride.
do my job and finally quality translating content for the Yukari chapter, which totally is I have not been stalling.
Yeah,
Are you?
I wasn't gonna say anything on here, but I did see a message come up that our second translator did their pass of the pages, so soon.
Guys, soon you can cry in real time. Soon
Yep,
you
we're
can
gonna
do
go back
too.
into the basement.
You can too be
I'm
sad.
gonna let you all wrap up since you know this is gonna turn into a podcast episode for you guys, but I just want to say thank you guys so much for coming here, talking about this. You know, people from all over the community. You know, some people in the Discord said they haven't even seen you guys before, so love exposing people to new creators. You know, making sure that the community stays tight knit and everyone knows everyone is a really cool thing. Last plug from me. You know, if this is in the episode, it's going to happen already, but we might do it again in the future. Tomorrow's Cards Against Humanity. We got a afternoon and evening session with varying content in it, and we're doing a mini Love Live Radio on Saturday, which Discord people, if you're not in Love Live Radio, it's a server that does blocks of music every week. We're going to be doing it Sunday, and you can request songs. You guys are going to see the song list before we go live, so you know what you can request. Obviously, all Ikizulive and some other stuff that's popular in Love Live too.
Yay! Patchy, 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 patchy. Well, that being said, I am heading out. Well, I hope to be part of something similar to this. Will I be part of Cards Against Humanity? I am not sure. I have rarely played the game, and I fear playing it wrong, so maybe I would just watch it.
I will say, as I just peeked at the options yesterday, I think you'll be fine. It's not like hard mode. It's not hard
Yeah,
mode.
it's honestly it's just fill in the blank, but you have a hand of cards to work with.
Okay, so everyone can watch me fumble Cards Against Humanity tomorrow. Good night, y'all. Thank you so much for having me aboard as a last second guest. I really appreciate you guys making some room for me.
Thanks for being here, Hoshi. I was really excited to hear that you would be here.
Yeah, same.
Oh, thanks. Good night, guys. Good night, everyone in the
Alright,
chat.
good night.
Take care.
Very
And
much.
I'm always available on Discord if anything. Good night.
I'm gonna keep up my TikTok stream, but I don't know if you guys want to still talk. I know Noodle probably is gonna end the recording on her end. I kind of have a free Friday night because the computer store closed, so can't go get my water cooler like I want.
Yeah, I'm free to do whatever after this, but I'm probably gonna die in like an hour. I mean, on alive in an hour. Go to sleep, you know.
All right, I don't know. It seems like we're wrapping up. It seems like everybody's wrapping up. We have kind of been here for 3 hours. That's a long time.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's been a while. All right, guys. I'm gonna hop out the Discord. I'm still gonna talk to my TikTok chat though. Thank you guys for having me. Thank you guys for being an engaging chat. I'll see you guys the next time we do something like this. Bye.
Bye.
All right, sweet guys. We're done. We're wrapped up. We're wrapped. That first episode of the podcast that we recorded. That was a lot. We had some tech difficulties. We had some awkward moments, but you know what? We came out better on the other side, and we just thank God for that. Thank you, Jesus. You guys see my Ikizulive merch collection. I never had the opportunity to show it off bring it up for real, but I spread out everything I wanted to do. We had Aqua's moments. Yes, we did. Actually, here, let me do this like cool thing where I play some music. Because it's silent. Yeah, it's been staring at us. Yes, do you guys, is there anything you guys want me to show you specifically? Oh my god, the freaking weird thing. Is there anything you guys want me to show you guys specifically? Oh my gosh, it's so loud in my ears. The Hanabi? Which Hanabi? Actually, which Hanabi, bro? There's so much Hanabi on this bed. I'm trying to. Okay, guys. For nephew knows this. Nephew knows this, but sorry. Nephew knows this, but like I have been trying to collect every piece of Hanabi merch out there, and I'm stalled. I'm actually stalled on two things. I keep telling nephew, no, I'm not. It's only the one thing. I'm only missing the towel. Merch Rex, you want to have Hanabi merch to flex? Okay, here, let me actually show you guys all of my Hanabi merch. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, so obviously here's the buddy, the little one. She's knocked over because I got this pouch. This pouch is too big, but I get to do this fun thing where I just shake her up like a milkshake and then see where she lands. Let me see. I have this. I have two of these actually. So this is her little profile card. It's nothing big. It's nothing major. It's just a profile card. But I accidentally ordered a second one of these because I thought they came in different rarities, and now I see that they're actually all the same. I have maybe about 4 of these. Maybe about 4 of these, but I only have 2 on me right now. These are the little keychain things. They're really cheap. I guess if you want to get started, if you want to get started with like Hanabi merch, the easiest things to go for, honest and truly, are like these, the keychains and this little wristband things, because these are gonna be the cheapest that you can find. You can get these for like maybe like $5 USD each, and this will be like $3 USD each. Like for real. Now, here's where we get to to hard mode. Well, no, I lied. We're still in like slight easy mode, but this is slightly more expensive. These buttons. So this is the first button that they released, and you can tell because it has her like standard design on it. And then this is like I think the second one, and the buttons the cam badges are very expensive, guys. They're super. No, I'm just kidding. I actually don't remember how much. No. Maybe like $8. Maybe like $8 to $10 each. Maybe $8 to $10 each. Maybe $8 to $10 each. Maybe. I can't remember. No, Hanabi's a popular character, so yeah, these are super expensive. So like on average, one of these costs about 10 to 12 USD. On average. Oh, and I just bought a lot, so I spent like $100 something, and I actually have it. I need to ship it out, but I spent $100 something so I can make an either bag of her. Okay, so still light baby mode. This in Japan, I got a bunch of these. These were about $6 USD. Online, you can get this for about 10. It's pretty common. They just sell them in the stores. Now, how to be hard mode merch. Medium mode. Actually, I'm gassing myself up. This is medium mode merch. Hold on. Alright, CD, Blu-ray. What makes this CD Blu-ray stand out so much is this. So you can't really tell well, but this is an acrylic. In fact, it's an acrylic that I can show you clearer because I have another one right here. And if you want to get this by itself, I don't remember how much I paid for it, but it couldn't have been more than $22 USD. That's a rough guess. But you can get it with the CD, and that is about, I think on CD Japan, this is like $40. Yes, they do it. Actually, if you look here, I have Akira's. Kazaki Hana winning. Now you might be like, Nishikino-Kun, why would you get this? Because you might have also seen how I have another Akira here, right? So this is what happened. So, wait. Yes. No? Maybe. I actually, oh crap. My bad. I actually forget why No, not why. I forget which stores I got these from. I got one of these from like the school idol store. I got one of these from the gamers. I think, and then one of these. But the reason why I got some of these is because they came, when I bought this, they came with clear files. So here are the clear files, and I got these clear files from Numazu Gamers. Yeah. So I bought another Hanabi CD and another Akira CD, but I don't remember if this was the one that came with the clear file or if it was this. I don't recall. I really don't recall. Okay. Now, slightly harder mode merch. Mid-tier merch. We're still mid-tier. I guess would I count this mid-tier? Yeah. Okay, yeah. For availability, this is the first acrylic stand that they dropped. And the reason why I count this mid-tier merch is because it's the first acrylic stand. Yes, Akihana winning. It's the first acrylic stand that they dropped. It's super expensive. This hats have been at least 30 USD off the top of my head, but that could be wrong. So then after that, I will place this. I got this from the School Idol Theater. I've not seen this. Well, I think I might have seen this online, but it's not really listed so much anymore. So I would consider these hard mode or semi-hard mode because you can only really access them in person. I got these from the School Idol Theater. And I think that they also had a bunch of them at Animate. But like for overseas fans, you can't really get these online because they're not listing them online to get. Okay, honorable mention. I made a TikTok about these name tags. Yeah, I pulled 2 of them in the same lot, which was awesome. And then I went back and I got more. I bought more so I could pull a second Akira one. I don't know where it's at, but it's somewhere. But yeah. I got these. Okay. Hardest mode is this and this, which are the same thing. So I have 2 of them. Nishikino-Kun, why do you have 2 of them? Great question. Thank you for asking. So the reason why I have 2 of these is because this one is used and I got it secondhand online, and I didn't know before I went to Japan that you could just walk into the School Idol Theater and get these. But here's the thing, also I was super lucky to just be able to walk into the store and get these because Hanabi is such a popular character. So I have bought this one online and then I got it, right? And it's used, like whoever owned this wore it to like First Live and then sold it. Bro, yeah. Someone like they probably like sell it, but they're super rare. Like I settled for this because I couldn't find one unused, unopened. And even this one I spent maybe like 40 USD on used, and I was mad about that. And I found this and I spent like 20 USD on it unused, and I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna get this. Like, why wouldn't I? And that's why if you look, I don't just have Hanabis. I also have Akira's, I have Midori's, and then I got my friend Miracles. I got this for my friend. So yeah, Hanabi merch. Is that the hardest tier Hanabi merch? Oh, and then I got this. And I got this, which like they don't resell this online at all, but I think I might have gotten 2 of them because I think I placed an order and with a reseller and got it. So, but then I walked in the store and got it 2, and then I got this shirt, which was nice, and you know, stuff like that. But the hardest tier Hanabi merch. Oh, I lied. Wait a minute. Let me show you guys something. I was like, oh, I'm done with my Hanabi merch. I actually forgot the hardest tier merch that I have. So let me show you guys something. Actually, I can just go on YouTube and do this. I can literally just go on YouTube because if I do July 1st live. Okay, so let's go here and let's go like about, what is that? This no. Oh, okay, let's go right here. Okay, I'm gonna just let you guys like watch this like little transition right here. All right, while I grab this. Okay. No, nephew, I don't have the towel. You know I don't have the towel. Yes, it is. It is in fact. I got her fan. So I got the same fan that she uses in this performance. You look. You look and see. Look. You can see it. Look. I got the same fan. Yeah. Yep. Now this is hard. This is hard mode. I clutched overly hard with this one. And I remember how much I spent on that. I spent $27 USD. This was so hard to get because the brand that they bought this from, like that they got the fan from, like after this live, they sold out. Like all the fans came in and like made it really go crazy, and then they like flooded it. They flooded the shop with like so many orders that like they removed the listing from the site, so you couldn't order it. But then I was like, I love Hanabi, and I was looking, and and then I found this fan online, and I was like, I'm gonna grab it. It's the same one. Yep, it's used. It's not it's not unused, but you can't even tell. I just flashed it to you guys, and you guys saw me take it out. I was gonna pull it out during the live too, because it's like hot in here. Like it's like real hot in here. I was like, oh, I should pull out that fan. Yeah. Look. I'm a real big Hanabi fan. I like her a lot. So, yeah. That's my little legendary pool, as you guys say. But yeah. I do like the Ikizu girls. Super excited about that. It's raining in your area. It's so nice. Wait, be careful. Don't you got like dangerous rain or something like that? So yeah, I don't know. Anything else you guys want to talk about before I get up and go make me some dinner and watch Uma Musume? I've been like super into. What? Oh guys, wait, fuck, dude. We're about to have Gakum Ass Ian. I'm so excited. I love Tamari. I love Gaku Mask. I love her. Oh my god, what's her name? Hero. I love Hero. Oh my gosh, yeah. She's my favorite. I love Hero. I love Tamari. Tamari. Oh, I got so much Tamari and Hero merch. I have their Nuis. Well, I have Tamari's Nui. And I'm gonna buy some Tamari headphones. They dropped them. They're like $150. Who is she? I don't know the character. Oh, I like Saki too, because of her song "Fighting My Way." Who is the most Umi in Gakumas? I don't know. Off of vibes, it looks like whoever this girl is with the dangerous eyebrows. I don't know if you've seen her. Wait, let's see. I don't know her name. I haven't either. I don't know too much about Gakumas. I just like, I listen to the songs and I really like the songs. Because I like the songs, I kind of like the characters a lot. And then with me, with the franchise, I have to pick my two. I have to pick my characters because otherwise I end up like me with Liela and I gotta spend my money on everybody. I don't want that. I'm having a lot of fun with this though. So the premise is it's kind of like Uma but with idols. So they're at a school and they're training to like become idols. That's the premise. This girl, she looks like Umi-ish. No, she looks Daya. She looks Daya. My bad. I'm tweaking. Look at these. Yeah, them eyebrows and that mole. That's Daya, bro. That is Daya. What's her name? And then that's Mao. Oh, I can't wait till they make this English. I'm about to have so much fun with Gakumas. Love Live. Hey man, I've said it before. I've said it on stream before. I literally said if I was Love Live, if I was a member of Love Live staff and I saw that Gakumas made that English account, I would have shit my pants. I would have shit my pants. Me personally, I would have shit my pants because then that would have meant that they're dropping this game in English and this Idolmaster is gonna blow up just because it's Idolmaster. And I already know I'm about to hop in this motherfucker. I'm hopping in full force. I'm so excited. I'm thinking about the meat and rice I'm about to make. I'm not eating my sock, bro, because it's not happening. Bro, this song, hold on, let me show you. First of all, let me show you, because this is their, okay. Actually, if I go grab my suitcases, I will show you. I have their physical albums. That's how much I really like Gakumas. Like, I have, these are their first singles, and I don't have Fighting My Way. I have Leo Say Maybe. I definitely have Leo Say Maybe. Leo Say Maybe is my shit, bro. I'm gonna play it for y'all right after this. Leo Say Maybe is my shit, bro. This game is so good. Well, this franchise, the music is good. I don't know about the game for real. I'm not eating my sock though, because they're not dropping the anime. If they were gonna drop the anime this soon, they would have just dropped it at the end of First L. They're gonna go on a Muse track and they're gonna drop that anime. They're gonna announce it at the third live. I'm not eating my sweaty gym sock, bro. Grow up. What is this? Bro, we're getting Gakuma's English. They're gonna announce it tomorrow at ASIN. I should have been there, but the tickets were like $150, like on top of the ASIN tickets, and you have to like enter a lottery to get chosen to spend the extra $150 for the Idolmaster Pass. But I would love to be there, cause I really love this. I'm gonna play Leo Say Maybe for you guys, bro. You're gonna get it. As soon as I play that song, you guys are gonna get it. This is the worst position for Love Live to be in. Y'all don't got a game. Y'all don't got nothing. Fight back, girl. Damn. You getting stomped. I know, right? Their designs are so good. Wait, Atadashi Tana Ichiban Hoshi ga Masuru. I think it's saying something like a new number one star, like not to become, but like Atadashi Tana or Shintana. Maybe Shintana Ichiban Hoshi ga. Cause I know that this character read Masudu. Bro, no, Love Live is about to get scared when this happens. Don't worry, they're about to get scared when they drop this game in English. Love Live is gonna get scared. Like they're gonna get scared. We're gonna see a change. Don't worry. Okay, let me show you guys. What's it called? What did I say? Leo say maybe. Tamari. Luna Say Maybe. That's the name of it. Luna Say Maybe. Sorry, my bad. Okay. Is this a lyric video? Okay. Let me show you guys this. This shit is so good. Like, this shit is so good. Just listen to this. This was the song I heard where I was like, oh, I gotta stop sleeping on this. Nephew, you're so right, bro. You're so right. Yeah, I probably sent it to you. Look at her. Look at that model. Bro. And then like apparently the story behind it is like so she was like she used to be like a idol, or she was either like she was already an idol. So the premise of Gakumas is like they go to a school like how Uma has them go to a school to learn how to raise. They go to a school to become idols and, you know, debut and shit like that. But she was already an idol or something like that. But something had happened, and basically like people was like thinking that like, oh, she's a flop or something like that. And she was like, no, like I'm gonna be the number one. Woo, 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 woo. She's like Sundere, I think. And so like this is like her first song, like when you're like when you get her, because you're working towards debut and stuff like that. So this is her debut song after you like get her to that point. And so like the lyrics actually have story relevance, because it's literally like her talking about her like when she said like, I don't even know how to fucking explain it, but like like here I'll sing with all my heart and soul and stuff like that, like, and then that's why like it's so raw when you see like literally the ending when the model is like where she's like huffing and you see her like sweating and shit like that because she really put her all into this. Like Gaku, like if I was Love Live when they announced Gakuma's EN tomorrow, I would shit myself. I would shit myself. Like, yes, Aqua's VTubers versus this is Coffee Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb. Like, no, they don't even know. They don't even know, bro. They don't even know. And then my other favorite is this one. So this song is actually how I found out about Gakuma's, right? Because I saw a clip from someone playing this game on Twitter, and it was like this character, and she was like trying to practice how to sing like during like one of the story events in the game and shit. She could not sing. So I was like laughing. I was like, this bitch cannot sing. Like, this is so funny. Like, I was like laughing. Like, but that's her story. Her story is like she was like a child genius. She's already graduated like university. She has a doctorate and stuff like that. She's really smart. And so she decided, and she's only like 16, and she decided like, oh, I'm gonna go to this school to like for being an idol because I'm not good at this. I'm not good at singing. I'm not good at like running. I'm not good at this. So she's kind of like Sarah's from Hasuno Sora a little bit, but like yeah. Like she's like Sarah's from Hasuno Sora. And then in the comments, but like the clip I saw, like her ass could not sing. Like I definitely had a live where I was like making fun of her or something like that. But then they were in the comments and they were like, but then she dropped the best song in all of the game and stuff like that. I was like, oh, what? And so then I ended up listening to this and I was like, oh my god. Love Live could literally never, by the way. This song, just listen to the song. We can look it up. Yeah, this song, yeah, that song, I was like, yo, no tea, no shade, not to compare two bad bitches against each other, but I gotta compare two bad bitches against each other. Love Live would never drop a song that is psychedelic alt Japanese indie rock. And And that makes me so mad because that song is so good. And I actually like music like that. Like, and also keep in mind the song that I just played for you, Tamari's song versus Hero's song, have two completely different vibes. None of them sound like traditional idol songs, but it's an idol project. Like, they're, I love them. I love them so much. I love them. I love them so much. I love them so much. I love them so much. Oh my god, I love them so much. Anyways, yeah, Reina Kawamura. She was in Niji and Superstar. She must have been in some background worlds. Hold on. She must have been in some background worlds, bro. Let's see. Oh, she up there. Yeah, no. Oh, and then hold on, let me play this one. This was the first song that they dropped for this, and it's on Chunitum, the rhythm game. So I played this a lot while I was in Japan. Fighting My Way, Gakumas. This is the first song that they dropped. This is the main character song, Saki. It's so good. It is so good, like. It's because it is Giga. It is. It literally is. She ate that clean up. Oh my god, bro. She ate that clean up. I love her. Yes. This is Mao. I think she's gay, but I don't know. I haven't heard this song, so we actually live listen, live reaction. Actually, pause. I got these like in-ear monitors. So since I'm gonna be doing a live reaction, I'm gonna switch to the in-ear monitors because they're supposed to be higher quality. Hold on. But yes, this is what Love Live has to compete with, by the way. This is what Ikizulive has to compete with. This is what Ikizulive has to compete with, by the way. Like, yeah. I'm not gonna say they can't. I don't know if they're willing to put in the effort, but I hope that they are. Hold on. All right. Let me just put this in. All right. Let's restart. I think the sound quality is supposed to be better. My in-ear monitors. What's up? Thanks for joining the live. She's also the tomboy. Oh. Oh. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? Yo, I'm honest to God not trying to be dramatic as fuck, y'all. That shit was so good. It's like tears like welling up in my eye, and I'm really not even fucking with y'all. Like, I feel them getting ready to come up. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know if it's her voice or what. I didn't listen to, like, I knew about Mao, but I didn't know that. What the fuck, bro? But this is Mao. Like, she's the tomboy. Like, she dresses boyishly and shit. Like, I'm pretty sure she's the gay one. I don't know, man. I don't know. That song was really good. That was a really good song. That was a really good song. Wow. 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 I don't know. Let's try and find what's her name? The Daya one. The Daya looking one. Oh, okay. Hold on. There's 200 songs in here. Well, no. This song just dropped. This song actually just dropped. I remember seeing this song drop. I said pause. Oh, here she is. I think that's her. What? Wait, can I just say, I like I told you guys, I haven't played Gakum, so I don't really know. I love this. This is giving me Hasu no Sora vibes, like just in the middle of the campus doing a live, and this is really refreshing coming from, you know, the other videos we watched when they were on like huge dramatic stages. That's really nice. Bro, Hasu no Sora vibes, yeah, bro. Hugo, Look, there's nobody at her fucking live show. But she's in like the center and the circle. You get me? She don't even got a microphone. She's singing out of a megaphone. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, bro. She's singing though. She's singing and ain't nobody out there. Girl, I'm sorry. Girl, I'm sorry. Girl, I'm sorry. If you gotta fight Hanabi, they jumping you. Hanabi, they jumping you. Hanabi, I just played 4 different Gaku mask girls. They jumping the shit out of Hanabi right now. They jumping the shit out of Hanabi right now. Holy shit. That's what First Ride gotta compete with? That's what Hibana gotta fight against? I would be like, man, you know what? Luna say maybe. Alright, maybe Hibana can't fight. Bro, you gotta fight against this? And that? If I was Love Live, baby, baby, where's the bunker? Where's the bunker? Oh my God. Hanabi, bro, they finna whoop your ass, bro. They finna whoop your ass, bro. Bro, she gave us that on a stage in the middle of the courtyard, bro. This spot ain't even filled. It's empty sections of this spot. And she gave us that? Girl, you finna get your ass beat. Oh my God. They finna... Oh my... Alright guys, so I'm warning you guys now. Log out of Twitter tomorrow. By noon CST, log out of Twitter. Don't come back on for like a week. Because when Gakuma's EN gets announced, Love Live Twitter is about to look crazy. It's about to look crazy. I'm not even kidding. I'm gagged at the fact that she gave us that with a megaphone on a stage with a crowd that was not even full. It's gaps in this crowd, bro. She just gave us, you see that it's literally like empty spaces in the crowd, bro. She gave us like her whole soul off that. It's finna get nasty. It's finna get nasty in these streets. It's finna get so nasty out here. It is so crazy. Wait, what's her name? Ahmed. I'm sorry, I can't read that, but I will put this into... Oh, I think that's her... No. No, this is... Okay, let's put this in. What's her name, bro? Ah, hell nah, bro. Ah, hell nah. I heard them flus. Ah, hell nah, bro. Ah, fuck, bro. I'm already know she finna tear this shit up. Oh my God, bro. It's... What's her name? Hajime? Subame Amaya. Subame Amaya. Is she Asian? And she's Stuco? And the number 2 idol? Current number 2 idol? Who is this? The number 1 idol? Sinajo? Stuco? 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 Hold on. Sorry, Vice President of Huta Hatsuboshi Gakuin Student Council is current number 2 idol. Prideful of her ability, she takes on a pompous and severe attitude, though she's strict with herself and others. She's good at looking after them. Childhood friend and rival with Senna has vowed that she will surpass her and become prima Stella in the future. Subame originally became an idol to free Senna from the constant strain of training to become a type idol, thinking that beating her quickly would discourage her from pursuing it. Oh my god, and we have Yuri. Oh my god, Subame always beat Senna at everything in her childhood, thought Senna was a crybaby. However, she became quickly drawn into both the idol world and into admiring Senna as an idol herself, put her childhood friend on so much of a pedestal that she became privately convinced that coming second to her was a foregone conclusion. Actually stopped trying to beat her. Took losing to an idol that wasn't her for the first time to break her pride and complacency, allowing her to rebuild herself as someone actually convinced she had the power to bring Senna's hold on the Prima Stella title. Oh my god, guys. What the fuck? She just stole Daya's whole flow. She just stole Daya's whole flow. The number 2 idol? Wait a minute, guys. If this is number 2, what the hell was everybody else? Girl, you getting your ass beat. Girl, you get your ass beat. Yup. Y'all might not want to try. A song about kimonos ain't gonna do it, girl. A song about kimonos is not gonna do it. My head, like, the only thought in my head was like, and we getting Aqua's VTubers. I'm like, oh my god, and we getting Aqua's VTubers. I'm not gonna be doomer. I think this, like, honest and truly, when you look at these two as like when you enjoy Gakum separately from Love Live, perfectly fine. It's when you kind of realize that in order for the resurgence of Love Live to happen, there has to be a mobile game and a global mobile game. And this is what IMAS is putting out, and they're going to announce this in English tomorrow. I can't think of You know what? GKSS. GKSS could match this. I think GKSS could match this, but maybe some of the Edo Notes songs could match these vibes. Like, I don't know. All right, let's look for this girl that they call the #1 idol. She's blonde. Hold on, let me do this. Let me do this, and it'll probably be a little easier. She's blonde. We gotta look for a blonde girl. What is Saki doing? Oh, here she is. Wait, sorry. I gotta match the kanji with her name. Let me see. Yeah, that's her. Okay. Oh, baby. Bye. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. She's getting out blonded. She's getting out blonded. Oh my god. Girl, she's out blonding you. She's beating your ass. Fight back. Fight back. You want to know the craziest thing about all of this? Do you no, guys, literally, do you want to know the most insane thing about all of this? The video that got us on this, the video that got us on this whole like little thing that we're doing, watching the Gakuma's videos, was their 2nd anniversary celebration video. They've only been out for 2 years. We're celebrating Ikizulive's 1st anniversary right now. Okay. Okay. Okay, thank you for that. Thank you for that, Senna. Thank you for that, Senna. Thank you for that insightful and just honestly inspiring, eye-opening even. No, I can't, cause bro, no, they better not drop a. They better not announce an anime, bro. Like, I'm so serious. I do not want to eat my sock on live. I'm gonna be so mad because I'm gonna have to fry it. I'm gonna have to fry it and season it. Oh my god, I don't want to do that, bro. I really don't want to do that. Mind you, just had a whole creative discussion where I was like, I like that they're drifting us stuff. Yeah, I did until I saw the competition. What the fuck? No, literally, like, what the fuck? Like, literally, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? I'm sorry. Wait. I'm sorry. I actually can't continue because I have to look into this. I have to look into this. Wait. What the fuck is this? Who's this? Oh, I was supposed to be there. I'm gonna keep saying that because this happened in my hometown. I would have been one of these fucking people here. Okay, anyways. Let me see this, guys. This is so important right now because I literally oh no. Okay. Haji Marty knows something. It's Haji Mari knows something. It's idol music. It's I was silent because one, this is my first time seeing a Hasuno Sora music video like this. So I wanted to give it the time. Like I wanted to sit down and observe it. But then too, I was like also like thinking about it in comparison to like what we just watched with Gakumas, and this is very like it's idol music. Like the genre is idol music. I'm not just saying it because they're idols. Like no, like you know, like how some of the first few songs I played from Gakumas, I could be like, no, those are rock songs. This is all no. This is literally idol music. Like, and I can hear the 80s idol music inspiration in it, and that's what I was also thinking about. It's a love ballad. It's a love ballad. So it's a idols love ballad. I don't know how other best to describe it, but you can find it. I'll think about it because I've heard other songs like this. I gotta think about the titles for them though, because it's idol music. Fuck this one. This song. Hold on. This song. Let me get you this one. Not this one. This one. I think this song kind of sounds like it. Oh hey, you should be able to read this. You should be able to read the sub, right? I lied. This is not the same as other. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop it here because this is not the same. I don't know why I thought that this would be the same as. It's gonna come to me. It's like the name of the other songs I've heard that sound like this. They're gonna come to me. Let me listen to this again. Oh. Love Marginal. Love Marginal is kind of like this. Love Marginal is the same genre as this. This is the same genre as that. But that one is more modern. The Hasu song is more modern. Is a more modern version of this. I was sitting there, I was like, Muse, there's a Muse song that definitely fits in this genre. Kya-san! Yokoso! We're talking about Gakumas and Love Live. Genki.よかったね、よかったね。But yeah, you hear how they sound the same, nephew? Is because they're the same. They're the same genre. They're the same genre. So yeah, we yeah, I think this, I don't know. Their costumes look cool in this one. Let's click on this one. My original reason for bringing this up, pulling up Hasu, is because they were like, the Gakuma's music videos are so expressive. So I wanted to see if Hasu compared. She looks so cute. And they're kind of doing the snow halation thing. Is this kind of like Yume no Tobira? Ikizulive no hold on. Ikizulive no Gutsu これはOh, hi. Hi there. It was like ordered. It was like neat, and then I was showing off my merchandise. Yeah, I was showing off my merchandise. Yeah. Hanabi-san. Yeah. Ikizulive omedetou. 1 year anniversary. Sorry guys, I don't like slow songs. Or I do, but I'm not in the mood for one. They look nice. They look pretty. Oh, they're so pretty. Oh, Megumi! Second live は行くの知らない。今は知らない。E プラスでno response yet. I think I haven't checked. I actually haven't checked. I don't know if they announced it yet. But I did enter the lottery. I did. So hopefully second live I can go. Hopefully. I want to go to second live. But if not second live, then fest. Okay, guys. Chat, what do we think? Do we think Love Live is getting beat up by Gakumas? Yes or no? I think if we get another game, I think they're gonna have to up the ante. I think they gotta, like, to be on this level, we're gonna need some more. Like, look, she's a hologram. Like, that's effort. What's up, Jojo? Welcome back to live. Oh my gosh, bro. Okay. No, guys. Love Live can do this. In fact, Love Live can do this easily. I just think that they're not thinking about it. But this is really cool. Okay, and also another thing too is So you can't you can't you can't I don't think you could compare Gakumas to Link Like Love Live, because I think that at their core they were kind of two different like concepts of apps, right? I don't think Gakumas does the like real-time concerts. I don't know. So they could like save their animation budget for music videos like this. You feel me? But this is a cool music video. Oh my gosh. How much money do they have, bro? How much money does Love Live have? Love Live have. And then how much money does Gakumas have? I mean, how much money does Idolmaster have? Let's see. $3 to $4 billion versus 50 million USD. Wait, no, this is false. This is, look, the sources are Love Live. Wait, no, this is false. This is false. This is fake news. This is fake news. This is fake news. This has to be fake news, bro. I'm not trusting that. I'm not trusting that. Oh no. Oh no, it might be cooked. Well, ヒャさん、明日、OK。ヒャさん、今、アメリカで、アイドルマスターのライブ、アイドルマスターのライブがあった。シカゴで。そして、明日、学マスの、英語バージョン。Like, I think they'll announce it. I think they'll tell us they're releasing a Gakuma's English version tomorrow, because now Idolmaster is having a live in America. Here, I'll show you. You might have seen it, but in case you haven't, so this concert, アメリカで、前はアメリカでない。Never happened before. We never had this in America. So I think tomorrow they'll tell us that they're announcing Gaku and Idolmasters in English. So that's why we're like looking at this. Americans don't know how to water. They don't know how to water. There's only like a certain, like, it's only like the ones that go to Japan a lot that know how to water. Hold on, guys. Let me show you guys something. Let me show you guys something now. So yeah, this is dangerous. Tomorrow's a bad day for my wallet. Because I'm also going to be super into this. Because I don't have Love Live to spend money on. So, needless to say, I don't think we're cooked. I just think that they're going to have to try. Yeah. I think they're going to have to try. Hold on, let me grab this. She's on the animate stage, bro. Oh, that's raw. Oh, this is for that collab, that one collab they must have did. No. That's a different. Actually, these are different. This is a different design. I saw a bunch of merch that had like I want to say like anime collab, but the apron was
それでは
brown.
現地のリポーターさん。
せなよ任せておけ。
おじ学園長。
今日はわしがアニメートを紹介するぞ。
ご挨拶はいい感じ。
幼いセナはアイドルグッズが大好きでの。
怒りますよ学園長。
Love Live could never do this because there's no men in Love Live.
待ちに待ったライブ前夜。失敗ばっかよきっと。
But look, I'm gonna learn how to water. I wanna learn how to water game. I got some hold on. Here's what I got. Give me a second. I don't know how to do it, but I want to learn. I kind of like learned a little bit. Wait, how do you snap it? Yeah. Yeah. Her color isn't red. Her color isn't red. I need to you know what I need to do? I just need to play. Here, I could play Fighting My Way again. Yeah. It doesn't look good. Hold on. I'm gonna learn how to water. I'm gonna learn how to water. I'm gonna learn how to water soon. I actually know like some of the chants like they had Giga and Celluloid for Niji. Please take them back, bro. Good luck, bro. Yeah. So that being said, though, Renegade Love is still a banger. So let's not be doomed. This is still a hit in its own way. It's not the same. It's not the same. Imas an amari shiranai. Oh yeah. Watashi mo onaji desu ne. I'm only we're only talking about it because the game will release in America soon. Possibly. So yeah, that's the only reason we're talking about it. I don't know anything about IMAS either. But yeah, I'm Love Live till the day I die. Okay, I love Love Live. Okay. Oh wait, fuck. Sorry guys. When I learn how to water, I think the first song I want to learn how to water to. Maybe it will be this song. Maybe I'll learn for this song. Wait. Yeah. I think yeah. There should be a chant for this. I wonder what chant it is. Sorry, I can't rush the intro. You guys got like 5 more minutes with me because I actually have to make dinner because I'm hungry. But guys, if I ever start spending as much money as I spent on Ikizulive and Love Live as I do on Gakumas, be concerned. Wait. Guys, wait, sorry. Sorry, I'm faking. With my what is my, yeah. This song could put up a fight. I'm not gonna lie. This is a good song. This is a great song. This is a great song. I don't care, man. It's the best Ikizu song to date. Again, what? Agree. Hard agree. Wait, sorry. Wait, this is my part. Wait, I love this part that's coming up. Listen. Oh, this song is so good. This song is so good. Labu? Oh, she ate that so hard. Oh my gosh, guys. That song is always gonna get me. I gotta go to Ikizu second live. I have to go to Ikizu second live just to see that song. I gotta see that song live. I gotta see it performed live once, twice, 17 times, a lot of times. Thank you, God. Okay, guys, I am hungry and I'm tired, so I am actually going to hop off. But it's been a great time. I've been on here for 4.5 hours. That's a long time. And I guess this is kind of like my welcome back stream. So thank you guys for tuning in, and thank you guys for being here. If you've been here for a while or if you popped in for a little bit, thank you guys. You guys have a great, blessed, prosperous night and day for Hyasan. So I see you guys later. Stay blessed, stay prosperous. God bless you, God cover you, and God prosper you. I'll see you guys later. Wait. Before I hop off, I gotta announce this because I forgot to. But there's this thing here. You see this thing? It's called my VODs channel. I have a VODs channel now. So in case you ever want to catch up on the stream and you miss a stream, I'm gonna start uploading my streams onto this channel. So yeah, this stream will be uploaded here in this one. All right, I'll see you guys later. All right, bye guys.